Hello everyone, welcome back. I hope all of you are doing fantastic today. Obviously you saw the transition from the right, so I'm trying to take advantage of my assets because I keep forgetting that I have these damn things to go ahead and use now. So, hopefully you guys are doing great. I'm doing pretty fantastic myself. Give me a second, as you know, to go ahead and get all my tags on here. We are fast approaching... I say fast approaching, but we are approaching at a moderate speed.
Pretty fucking fast.
What do you mean? I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the goal. I was about to go ahead and give that whole thing. Yeah, so for any of you guys who are new, checking out the thing for the first time, like and sub if you like our content. If you don't, you know, that's fine. You can show up still. Leave a comment, you know, for things you like to see, things you don't like, things you do like. Hello, hater. I'm just putting my tags on here, so getting everything set up. But yeah, other than that, yeah, we are slowly... Hello, Biscuit Buzzer. We are slowly approaching. Earliest you've been here? Yeah, this is right about when I start almost every day. We are slowly approaching the goal of 600. And, yeah, at 600, I'll go ahead and have a live stream here of eating and drinking disgusting stuff, like, you know, ranch-flavored soda and stuff like that. So I hope you guys like that, because I'll be putting in the effort to go ahead and do a live stream for it. We'll even set out a table that everybody can just see all the stuff we're going to be going through. So... yeah, let me go ahead and get back onto this. I just wanted to let you guys know what our 600 stream is going for. I am also thinking that I might do a giveaway at some point, but I really don't know when, or I really don't know what I should give away. Probably more likely than not some type of digital key. I don't know if it'd be on Steam, or I don't know if it would, you know, be on PlayStation, or stuff like that. But we'll figure it out. Hopefully people will enjoy it, and we'll get on with that. Okay, let me go ahead and push through on the trouble here. Give me half a second, please, and I'm gonna move forward. And I'm doing pretty well. Thanks for asking, Biscuit Buzzer. You know, life is life. Still around, still working, still moving. You know, trim, trop, trimming away. Let's move this over, and let's begin. That is such a good transition. I love how my graphics here line up perfectly with the transition into the start of Bethesda and Daggerfall. Because, you know, you see the giant flame disappear, and then you suddenly see the flaming thing of Bethesda Softworks pop up. I think it's really cool. Alright. Previous synopsis. I'm not going to go through the whole Dragon Ball thing. It is funny. It was working out pretty well. But I feel like it just doesn't suit my purposes anymore. So we're going to do away with that. And we'll figure out something else that I'll try introducing, and we'll see what people like. But... quick synopsis. We have been running over to the Necromancer's tomb. We're making extremely good progress. That's a very nice transition. Thank you. We're making some pretty good progress over to the tomb. We're going to quickly get to the tomb, finish the tomb, get down to the Necromancer. From the Necromancer, depending on how many days left, I could do one of two things. I could either sweep by Sentinel... yeah, I think I'll sweep by Sentinel, knock out Sentinel, head back over to Wayrest to knock out the Sentinel portion, which is stealing the dagger. Do you know what dagger in Arabic is? I do not. And then we'll go back to the Necromancer's tomb, hopefully have his stuff done, get the Underking done, get Sentinel done, and then do whatever other stuff we need. So... we're making pretty good progress. I think with all the speed buffs, we'll be able to make some really good speed, but we'll see. Alright. Where are we and what are we doing? I have completely forgotten. Ah, yes, we are north, south, southwest. And we need to go here. And where are we at right now? Okay, yeah, so we can just head south for a while. Ooh, let me also transition this to live chat instead of top chat, just in case. It's like Kinger. Kinger? Kinger. Is that how it's pronounced, or am I doing that all wrong? It is all of 2 days since I was given that quest. That's crazy, considering that if you were to go ahead and fast travel, you could fail the quest, according to Propane. That is, pretty interesting. It means I should only take about, what, 5 days to get to Sentinel? 5 in-game days to get to Sentinel. I might actually be able to run from here to Sentinel. In no time whatsoever. If I'm not mistaken, I think the like Necromancer's Tomb has a really funny way of starting it. In my opinion, Arabic is one of the languages that looks most mystical and fit as orc or elf language, but when spoken by a native, it sounds completely different. Not with a K. It's a K with an N. Give the voice of KH, like when you want to spit, you do that. Ah, okay, yeah, the guttural. Yeah, okay. So it's Ginger. Ginger? Is that what it is? Huh? Of course. I mean, yeah, but, you know, Hater hasn't never really led me wrong. I don't think he would play the long game here and suddenly get me to say something crazy. But yeah, Arabic is a really, really cool language. You know, I grew up listening to it, so it was really, really cool language to listen to. I wish I could speak it. You know, between Spanish, Arabic, Russian, Chinese, and English, you could speak your way around the entire world. Gorgeous, but its grammar sucks. It's gorgeous, and it has the best ways to insult people. Like, insults in Arabic just are on a totally different level. Like, I love insults in Arabic. It's never just, you're stupid. It's always something like... It's always something like, you and the person that you came out of are both complete idiots, and your family is also dumb. Like, insults in Arabic are just like they're the greatest things ever. They just they just have this way of insulting that is just, it slaps. It's Arabic insults are awesome. It's the first correct word you say. Oh, nice. Yeah, like, I just don't know how to speak the language, otherwise I'd be, you know, better at it. Yeah, I know, it's gorgeous outside. Insult in Arabic has too many sections. Sure, but like...
Insults in Arabic are
they're
so excessive.
yeah, they're awesome. I love insults in Arabic. Like, if I could go ahead and learn just a few, like, I'll probably have to ask my stepmom's, her mom.
Are you really about to have this teach you?
No, no, my stepmom's mom. She loves that kind of stuff. I remember she taught me one, I can't remember what it was. And it's what to say if somebody doesn't say bless you when you sneeze. And it's like, you look like a donkey and like, you're also an ass as well, or something like that. It's just some excessively, like, it's some over-the-top insult, and I loved learning it. I don't know a lot of that stuff anymore, but... anyway. Well, going back to, Daggerfall here, I'm sure that with the speed that we have now, we should be able to do some pretty good quest hopping. Like when you go to Times Square in New York, and no one knows Arabic, and you say, oh, you smell like shit in Arabic, and no one notices. That'd be hilarious. Well, I mean, I wouldn't want to just insult random people. I mean, I would use it for when, you know, people are being assholes about it, and then they would ask, and be like, what did you just say to me? And then I'd tell them the meaning. Yeah, something like that. But the insults are just funny in Arabic. Yeah, I think that Demon Pumpkin, he left in the Discord. He said he's not going to be in for, like, this week, because he's got tests and stuff. Which, you know all too well what's happening there. What's happening there, hater. All them tests. Biscuit Buzzer, I'm sure you've dealt with it too. I can't say I miss, like, practicing for standardized testing. It kind of sucks.
Oh, I don't. I definitely don't.
Hey. Oh. I forgot that's a thing. I just thought you normally put it up there.
It's just 'cause I don't have
Nope, I've got water today.
Will count it as 2 if I have both of them up?
No. No, it does not. A hold in Arabic is wagd. That's in the classical, but in Iraqi, it's small. I unfortunately don't know the proper, like, here's my take on tests. I don't know the proper way to say a lot of, like, these things. I don't know what's guttural and how it's supposed to be spoken. So if I sound like an idiot when I'm talking, it's mainly just because I don't, like, know. Oh, a-hole, not a hole. Got it. Man, I just cursed like in two things there. I just don't feel like tests are they don't do really what they're designed to do. Not bragging or anything, but in most subjects I didn't need to revise because I have a good memory. Okay, so you didn't have to like study or stuff like that. I studied. I wouldn't say much, but I studied. Got like a 90% in nutrition without revising. Yeah, I mean, I'm not like, I was never a good student, and it was literally just because of homework. I hated homework. Other than that, you know, they handed me tests and I was already, I knew what they were talking about, so I didn't have any problem with testing. I just feel like education doesn't, like, it doesn't prepare anybody for the real world. I mean, you got these kids who are memorizing, memorizing all these facts and everything else, but, as I've always said, the square root of a pineapple is not going to help you in the real world. Math does help you, and yeah, you do need to learn some basics here and there, but, like, teach kids, like, relevant stuff. When you say the ground, it's Hofra. Stu, do you study for math? Math and chem. I really liked chemistry. My chemistry teacher was... She was a trip. I remember that, math to write when I finish, I'll come over. Alright, catch you later, hater. But yeah, I remembered, like, our chemistry teacher was a trip. I don't know, I was kind of an instigator in school. I remember people would sneeze in school, and I'd wait like a good 15 seconds, and I'd be like, bless you, and then somebody else would be like, bless you, and then it would start off this chain, and then she would be like, stop saying bless you, it's a superstition, you guys don't need to go ahead and bless every person that sneezes. She'd just go off on a tangent, and I'd just sit there waiting, and then, like, we'd still do it every time. It was hilarious. I remember there was this one time when, I was taking a biology test, and I cannot for the life of me remember the question, but I do remember my answer. And for some odd reason, I don't know what was happening at the time, but my answer to the question was to promote healthy fucking plant life. And I wrote it on the paper. And she gave it to me back, and she circled it, and she's like, I don't think you meant to write this one. It's technically correct. But I have no idea why I wrote to promote healthy fucking plant life on my paper. What possessed me at the time? I mean, funny when I think about it, horrific at the time. Yeah, she was super laid back. Like, all my science teachers have been super laid back.
Mine listened to heavy metal. And I didn't learn that until my fucking senior year, which made me so mad because I saw her fucking peel into the parking lot with the windows down playing it.
Yeah.
She was late.
That's funny. Yeah, I don't know, science teachers have been pretty cool. I think history teachers are a bit quirky. You either get a history teacher that's really weird, or you get a history teacher that's super business. Like, you don't really get the in-betweens. Science, on the other hand, I feel like you gotta be the kind of stand on a desk to give a lecture kind of teacher. You choose livable. You sneeze 3 times and try to stop sneezing because you feel like you made it bad. I have never tried to stop a sneeze because, yeah, you could pop a blood vessel. You could like get a nosebleed. I've definitely had a nosebleed from trying to stop a sneeze once. But my sneezes are fucking violent. You know, I turn into Tasmanian Devil when I sneeze. You love sneezing? You really enjoy it? I don't think I've ever met anybody who enjoys sneezing. So that's new to me. Enemies nearby. Where you at, my dudes? Oh. Get out of here. Werewolf. Acting like you're somebody. It does sound like it was an awkward moment. I don't know. I've always said that, you know, if you sneeze 4 times, you're a demon and must be smote. 3 times? Is that what I've said? Oh, okay. Well, 3 times. Teacher canceled the writing thing? Yes. Oh, congratulations. Good thing you don't have to do that writing. I really enjoy writing quite a bit. Writing is probably one of my favorite things to do because I've always got ideas. I've always got pictures going on in my head. I hope that someday they come up with a way to transfer what I think into images, because that would be phenomenal. I would love to to compose something with just my brain. I mean, before it comes and you try to stop it slowly. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've done that. The thing is, usually I try and force myself to sneeze. If I feel one coming, I just go look at the sun real quick. And there we go, sneeze. Sneezing is better than playing Grand Theft Auto. It's enjoyable. I don't know about you guys. I don't really enjoy sneezing. Like, sneezing does not make me, you know, it does not make my heart pitter-patter. I mean, I can sometimes understand why people might enjoy that tickling sensation before they sneeze. But, like, I'll say that when I was younger and, like, I used to get sick and I felt like sneezing, I remember enjoying that tickling feeling before you sneezed. But I don't like sneezing. My math teacher is different. I don't think I've run into a math teacher that I like. I feel like all of my math teachers have been just super laid back, but they felt pretentious. Every one of them just felt like they were, doing that whole, I'm better than you because I can math. You know. At least that's what it felt like to me. Who's to say if that's actually the case or not? Probably not. Probably just big old kid brain. Lessons in Iraq is 45 minutes long and the teacher makes it longer. He writes over 8 pages and says, "Alright, fellas, now write." That's funny. I remember we had, Huh? Yeah, but he makes it longer by making them have to copy pages and stuff. I mean, each teacher has their own way of teaching. You know, you can't help it. Unfortunately, it's not like you can choose your teachers. You can, to a certain degree, but I don't know how it is over there. Man, I remember that, like... I remember that there was a few teachers who I didn't like, but who really liked me as a student, just because, you know, I came up with really flexible, weird ways to come about business. Like my English teachers, absolutely, I think they all loved me because I always had the weirdest way of coming across with an idea. And when I wrote, like, papers, it was never droll and boring. I always gave them something interesting to think about. What do you expect from the school? It's a geography teacher, got his job in the 90s. Just fucking retire? Well, I mean, that's what they've done. That's what they're doing. That's their life's goal. I mean, I know you may not like it and everything, but, what if teaching is what they've always wanted to do? What if someday, back when they were a wee lad, you know, they were 13 years old, sitting there thinking, I want to be a teacher. I want everybody to understand how great the Earth is and the locations of everything on it. I want to go ahead and make sure that geography is the greatest lesson ever. And, you know, somewhere along the line they became a teacher and they just weren't good at it, but that's what they wanted to do. Who knows? You never know. Everybody wears different shoes. I hope this is quick. I hope this dungeon is really fast. It's probably not going to be. It's probably going to be some giant dungeon. Excuse me. At least we are making good time. Might be able to get there before 40 minutes. That'd have been a pipe dream before I got all this speed. This is hilarious. I'm looking at this. He's so kind and good at teaching. So I'm looking at this Elden Ring thing. This guy is carrying 2 great hammers with 99 strength and 10 mind. So this is the epitome of the Unga Bunga. Ooga Booga hammers is what people are calling it. This man made Gmal pure in Elden Ring. That's the Torga's hammers, my man. Didn't think I would find a RuneScape reference in an Elden Ring build. Just out of curiosity, do you remember my name before Biscuit Buzzer? I do not recall your name before Biscuit Buzzer. The Concussion Summoner? No, I didn't remember that at all. Yeah, as far as I am concerned, you are now Biscuit Buzzer. That is your official title. Alright, rest. Probably gonna get attacked here. Nope. Oh, as soon as I said nope, enemy pops up out of nowhere. You sit down, spellcaster. You got anything in here? No, you got nothing. Jack Swallow. You feel somewhat bad. Am I poisoned? I have been poisoned. Fuck it. I'll be fine. Ooh, what stats did it affect? It affected my willpower. Which is... that's fine. I mean, could be a lot worse. I'm not too worried about poison. The Concussion Summoner was the hammer build in Elden Ring. It was? Yeah, I know, but I just... Willpower. Oh, jeez. Is it really hitting me that hard? Is it the more I move around, the more the poison affects me? Is that what's happening? Really enjoy coming back to these streams. People are so kind and funny. Yeah, I mean, I think people, you know, try and be, like, nice. Also, you know, one of my big basic rules is don't be an asshole, so... Alright, I guess let's go ahead and get rid of it, because I feel like it's going to have unforeseen consequences if I don't cure it. Cure disease, shadow form, water breathing, chameleon. Resist poison. Oh, resist poison doesn't stop my, I'm poisoned. Spell effect failed. I'm healthy. Cool. The name I gave the Elden Ring builds. Oh, the Concussion Summoner. Honestly, like... I am a very big fan of the Unga Bunga. Because I've definitely run it many a time on other stuff. I just think the super strength builds are fun. Especially because I tend to really like wearing, like, really heavy armor with a really tiny weapon. So, like, I'll get the heaviest armor that I can find, and then, like, run around with, like, a broken sword or, like, a dagger. When you like something, you most likely clap, right? I don't clap when I like something. Well, not usually. I'm really good at suppressing, like, my emotions on the outside, unless, like, I feel like expressing myself. You know, I grew up with that having to suppress, and the military only made it reinforced. But I am not much of a clapper. Unless you're talking about them cheeks! At which point I don't clap cheeks. You know. I don't have anything more to say because I was getting a really, really mean...
All I did was look at you. I was biting my lip because I'm a bit
Alright. We getting close. I mean, we're ish. Might actually be able to make it there on this go. If I don't have any big things coming up. Did she just... I just mean when you're in a concert, your singer stops singing, and you're a stan of the singer, and you most likely clap or scream. I mean, I guess. Yeah, you clap after a performance. That's pretty standard. You know, just show recognition. Alright, what are you getting at, hater? I feel like you're either aiming for a joke or you have a point. And I don't mean that to sound mean, because I just went over it in my head and I just realized it kind of sounded mean, but I wasn't trying to be. I was just trying to figure out where you're going here. I review a lot of the things that come out of my mouth. That means you're hitting yourself because you liked something, right? Technically, yes, it does mean you're beating yourself up because you like something. You know, it's like when somebody says a really bad joke and I give them a knee slapper, you know. Same thing. You hurt yourself to go ahead and, I guess, recognize. Well, some people clap after a performance and some others clap after the performance. Yep, that is true. Some people clap, some people get clapped. That's the circle of claps. You don't, and you don't need to explain. Yeah. I think my favorite of, like, and that means there's no sense in this shit. Oh, because people are beating themselves up over a performance. I wouldn't say they're really, like, hurting themselves, though. But yeah. I think the weirdest way to recognize is snaps. I've never understood that, and I don't get why people do that. You know, oh, yeah, good poem. Oh, right, I forgot. I'm sorry, girl. I snap before I give my dog commands, usually, so me snapping was her being like, oh, you're about to tell me something? Dudo, I want to go to a concert and start hitting the fans and hide. You want to go to a mosh pit is what you want to go to. You don't want to go to a concert. You want to. Oh, I guess you want to go to a rock concert that has a mosh pit. If you feel like swinging, that's where you go. Yeah, you like that, girl? You like getting pet? Just putting your head into my hand? Hey, you like when I pet your chin? What's that thing? What's that thing back there? Why are you moving your tail? Good poem. Tuck, 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 tuck. Yeah, I just don't understand the whole snapping thing. I get that they don't want to go ahead and disrupt, and it's also quieter, but snapping does not seem like recognition to me. Like, snapping is like the equivalent of whispering, oh yeah. And I don't want somebody to whisper my praises, you know. I want somebody to scream, fuck! You know, when I'm doing a good job. Not be like, oh yeah, oh yeah. You know. Bum, 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 bum. What is it? Yeah, that milkshake was delicious. I'm still thinking about it. I wish it was like a little bit chonkier. I really like super chonky, like cottage cheese chonky milkshakes. Yeah, and I don't know if, like, I haven't had a place that makes them in a while, but there used to be this place that made really chonky ice cream, like milkshakes and stuff. What? Oh, do they? Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. Alright. We're slowly closing in. Damn, I thought we'd get there before 40 minutes, but it seems like no. That is not the case. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to say that. I mean, Alcastantenea? Alcastantenea? I'm sure that's definitely mispronounced, but... Hey, Scout. I am doing fantastic, and it's funny you would mention that it is a fine day, because I'm looking out the window, and it just looks so nice. It looks so nice out there. I mean, it was nice this morning when I went out, and I was kind of, like, I should have taken advantage of the day, but obviously I was at work, so... And then, yeah. It's just a nice-looking day out there. Kind of unfortunate that I'm sitting out here in front of my computer, doing this thing. I mean, it's self-inflicting, so I have no reason to really complain. Did that cure my... Yeah, I did also cure that as well. I don't know if I would enjoy this if it were on my phone. If I could play Daggerfall on my phone, I don't honestly know if I would enjoy it or not. Like, because I know somebody mentioned that they're trying to, like, figure out how to port it to mobile, but I don't know if I'd be interested. Like, it seems like a fine game and everything, but, like, I don't know. Fine day. I'm also just sitting in front of the computer. Yeah, we're all a bunch of nerds together, I guess. Just sitting here, watching a lizard belly crawl its way across the land to solve a murder. I'm just staring at how these people know each other, and I don't, because I was here for a while because of study. Where's Young God and Naomi and Joe? Joe pops in very quickly every day. Young God I haven't seen for a while. I think Young God kind of fell off the radar when ARC stuff stopped happening. Same with Naomi and quite a lot of the other people. I think they'll come back after Elder Scrolls is done. But I just don't think they want to watch endless forests and stuff like that. So I think they'll be back at some point later. I haven't been here for a while. I started coming in these last 4 or 5 streams. I mean, you've been here for a pretty long time, Hater. I mean, you've been here for the ARC streams and everything, so... Way back when. And Lily, you know that girl in the 290s Days of Ark? Yeah, Lily occasionally pops in, but she's more likely to pop into Lift Stream than mine. And also, she is not really that interested in watching me run through forests endlessly all day. I mean, hell, I'm not interested in watching me run through forests all day. But, you know, it's gotta get done. 'Tis the challenge. Just how it goes. I wonder if Linus will come back. Who knows? Maybe, maybe not. If Subs comes back, it'll be cool. If he doesn't, I mean, it'll be fine. It's just kind of the nature of the beast. Some people pop in just to go ahead and get their 15 minutes, and then they don't come back, and other people end up staying, and you know, regardless of the content. Attack. Nope, nothing. Okay, a full solid run. So it's been 3 days since I got that quest. I always think it's interesting because we go into the dungeon with, like, is it wrong to watch multiple streamers? I feel like a stream... No, there's nothing wrong with watching multiple streamers. Not at all. I always tell people that they are free to come and go as they want, you know? Come when you want, leave when you have to. Simple as that. I am not pressy about it. That's why you don't see me press my likes and subs too often. I hammer it, like, once in the beginning, maybe sometimes during the middle, and at the end, and that's basically it. But yeah, I mean, there's other people out there. There's other channels. There's different content. You know, I'm not always going to go ahead and provide what people are looking for, so I have no problem with people looking at other streamers. That's why when people say, hey, I'm gonna go do a thing, I'm always like, yep, I'll see if you come back. Because, I mean, I'm not gonna be like, no, you can't go play Ark, you can't play Call of Duty, you gotta sit here and watch me look at grass. You know. Yeah, so I don't fuss about it too much. Well, I'm gonna be honest, right now the actual streams are quite boring. Oh yeah. Trust me, I completely understand. I'm bored with my streams. I'm bored just sitting in front of this computer, like, doing nothing. Like, I get it. I get it, it's a boring-ass stream. I'm like, that's why I try and keep you guys entertained with conversation, because I know the visuals aren't exactly amazing at the moment. And, like, the majority of the stream is me running across a field. You know. So, I try and avoid it. I try and just keep you guys entertained, that's all. When I can. But the fact that you answer to people and talk and make stuff interesting and unique, yeah, like I said, it's... What I do is more of a podcast with gameplay than it is anything else. It's kind of like when you were to go to a video about something, and the person's talking about whatever. And... Oh, you're picking me up, aren't you? So you can't use the other one?
Or with this headset, I'll just automatically...
I thought you had a splice too, or a splitter as well, but you don't.
I don't know where it's at. I have HDMI splitter, obviously.
I was referring to, let's see. You gotta take that back as a stream. It was the most good, hilarious thing of my day. I was referring to the gameplay. Yeah, I mean, the gameplay is pretty much just me. Like, I'm not even touching my keyboard right now. Literally, I have my hands just flapping about because I'm a hand talker, so I tend to move my hands around when I talk. And... yeah. Talking. Biscuits. Oh, okay. Yeah, so I normally tend to go ahead and talk with my hands and stuff like that, so... Yeah, it, like, me not having anything on the keyboard means I can actually, like... Talking with us is entertaining. I try my best, honestly. The gameplay would be boring if it weren't for the amazing soundtrack. You like them trumpets? Them digital trumpets? Huh? No, I was talking about the digital trumpets. Oh, she didn't like that at all. Oh, she's she's on one right now. Our dog's having a good old time with her. You can probably hear the giant tackling noise in the background. That is my dog. It is 7, so it'll be 4 days. I think we can probably make some good progress. I guess it really depends on when we get to the dungeon. Like, I'm trying really hard to sweep through and not have to, like, Jesus Christ, and not have to backtrack. Like, my dog is just about tackling this tiny pig thing and almost slamming into furniture. Yeah, my dog has 0 spatial awareness. She just bumbles into everything. Yeah. Yeah. But why are you splitting it?
It has 2 plugs. There's one for the headset and one for the mic. There isn't one where you just plug it in.
Oh, because you need... Okay, got it. Got it. Azon, read my second message. Just noticed, that I knew your channel for a year and 3 days. It's been a year. Yeah, it's been quite a while. I'm quite surprised that some people have stuck around as long as they have, to be perfectly honest. That means it's your anniversary. I gotta say, this soundtrack can be compared to Minecraft's. Oh, I don't know about that. I think the soundtrack would be better if it had, like... I don't know. I think a more modernized version of the soundtrack would be really cool. I think the soundtrack's alright. But I don't know. Minecraft's soundtrack is pretty baller. It pops. It pops. Yeah, why not? You know, you just throw up your VTube thing and be like, oh, hey guys, I just thought I'd go ahead and find out if any of you degenerates are out there and bring you to the channel. Hello and welcome. You know. That's how you do it. Hello and welcome, fellow degenerates. Today we're going to be playing League of Maidens. You know. No. I mean, you could, but, you know, you'd have to make some super, like, over-the-top, like, boob character, where they're just nothing but boob. Yeah, that's what you would have to do if you're gonna start over, so... You know what soundtrack slams? Outer Worlds? Outer Worlds does have a good soundtrack. I think Fallout has one of my favorites because, you know, I just like 1940s music in general. So that kind of music really just hits me in a good spot. Yeah, you could. I mean, you'd have to unlock everything, too.
You're right.
Yeah, do you really want to do that?
No.
Exactly. Why not play some Path? Your computer can handle it. You don't want to play Path of Exile? She's looking for games to play.
I'm a little burnt out on Oblivion.
Why's that? I guess I never get burnt out. Yeah, Steam Deck's been out for a while now. What's his name was hand delivering them. That's what I was talking to you about the other day. Yep. Did that say capybara?
Yep. Capybara spot.
Wow. That's probably a game that I think people would love to watch you play. All right. I want to change my my account picture. It's old. All right. I usually tend to recognize you guys by your account pictures and names anyway. So when you change the picture, it may take me a second to like recognize it if you change the name as well. But yeah, as long as you guys keep your same names and stuff. I'm much more a visual person than anything else, so. Alright, we are almost at this Necromancer's Tomb. We'll just slightly correct it so that way we can head straight towards it. Are you okay, girl? Why are you shaking? Why are you shaking, girl? Are you alright? How about that one? I mean, yeah, looks good to me. It's got the same aesthetic, just brighter. Alright guys, what's today's topic for today? Anybody got any very interesting stuff? You know, my day is pretty boring on my side, so it's not like I can just pop things out of my butt, because I don't really have much going on. We do have a bunch of Gundam models we'd like to go ahead and, I'm gonna go change mine too. I don't like it right now. Alright, yep, sounds good. We have a bunch of Gundam models that we want to go ahead and build. We just haven't had the opportunity to, like, build them or anything, so. The stream of changes welcomes. How about them Russians? Big JK? Yeah. Yeah, I don't have too much to say about them Russians, except for I think it's a pretty shit thing that they're doing. You know, I try and keep my personal politics and opinions out of many things. You know, I'll give my opinions on certain stuff if I feel it's merited, but I usually keep out of saying my opinions. You know, I know that I've had viewers from Russia and viewers from Ukraine. And the sad part is I don't see either of them in the streams anymore. So. Yeah. Give me 30 minutes to finish my homework and I'll come up with something. You're good. You're good. You know what I could do? I could also just come up with it on my own. You know, do my thing. I used to be really good at this stuff. It's just that, you know, I spend my whole day crunching numbers and thinking about work and everything else. so I normally don't... I don't use my brain too often unless I am prompted to use it. Yeah. You have a topic? Alright, shoot. Let's go. Why does it say Yeti on top? Okay. Alright, let's see how close we are. We're getting almost right on top of it. Okay, so we just entered the area where it's at. That's very sad whenever I see stuff about that, because it's extremely depressed, so yeah, let's not go there. Yeah, I try and, like, not do that kind of stuff, because people have to deal with real life all the time. You know, the last thing that they want to do is have to think about real life while they're here in the stream, just enjoying themselves, so... Freaking I am speed. Alright. Save and roll it. That was hilarious. I wasn't expecting to die by coffin today. Wow. Today the principal came and said we're going to make a school trip to Sihan. It's a place in the area and it sucks, and decided the principal to try and change his mind. Alright, so what are you guys going to go ahead and do instead? Do you have a different place in mind, or... I wonder if it's different... Oh, there are different ones. And then the unexpected happened. He showed us the contract thing and said it's already done and the changes will happen. Yeah, I guess I can understand that, you know. Can't change it at the last minute, especially because that would require a lot of negotiating with the school system and other stuff. Alright, let's do it, my dudes. Let's get into this dungeon. Yeah, good thing they're just zombies, because I can't get infected. So they're just free loot. Ooh, this place is really tricksy, it seems. Like a lot of corridors and stuff. So, what do you not like about the place? Is there a particular reason? Do you think it's boring? Is it just not a... like... What's the reason you don't like it? Has so many places. Sees only 3 eagles and a monkey and 3 broken games, you kitty. I don't know, maybe they just have a contract that they don't have a choice. Maybe it's just the deal. Maybe it's cheap. It could be any number of reasons. I'm playing Daggerfall with a mod that puts all dungeon lights, plus a lowered and ambient light. It's basically a horror game now. Oh, because you have no idea where you're going and you don't know what to expect? Yeah, that sounds pretty cool. So everything's low light. Well met, stranger. Oh, that's it? You serious? That's all I had to do? Ancient vampire. Me? Help you? Ha 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 ha. I despise your kind. Go away. Very good. If you are not rewarded with death by the loyal servants of the Barrow, give this note to Princess Morgia, please. Okay. Okay, that was really freaking simple. Holy heck. That was simple. I was definitely not expecting it to be that fast. Okay. Now I just gotta find my way out, right? Which is up there. So... Oh, I can just climb my way out. What am I thinking? Yeah, I'll just go the exact same way I came in. Alright, let me just find the way that I came in here. You gotta see the place, it sucks. There's videos about it. It's not a famous place. Okay, I'll take a look. I need to go to the left and up. That was super fast. I was expecting to have to take a super long time to get through this dungeon, but I guess I chose properly. That was way faster than I was expecting. Okay, I have plenty of time. It took all of 3 days to get done. Yeah, I've got plenty of time. So what we're going to do is, from here, we need to run all the way over here. So we're going to be heading, like, west from here. Yep, and this will be the rest of the stream, more likely than not. It's just running. If you stick Elder Scrolls, you'll be seeing me in chat for a while, so I'm not annoying you. No, you're good. You're good. Yeah, I'll be sticking to Elder Scrolls for a long time. So, and nobody really annoys me in the chat. I mean, sometimes I'm just like meh about it, but like, I'm always happy to talk to you guys. I'm always happy to, like, discuss anything. You know, if you need anything from just from deep philosophical conversations, all the way down to, you know, life advice, I'm down for all of it. I don't have a problem with it. I mean, I'm no licensed therapist or anything, but I do have quite a lot of life experience. I can only give you my own meandering experience in life, but still. What is that? Is that a new one? Ah. See, that's something I feel like you would wear for either horror games or, like, snuggle time, like movies. Ah. Why are you running? Why are you running? You know, I don't... Like, I wish I could level up my horse, and it's really unfortunate that I can't. Because I feel like I put so much time and effort into making myself the fastest runner. And now everything else is obsolete. Like, I'm not the strongest. I certainly can't, like, kill everything instantly. I mean, I can't take damage that well. I mean, I don't have good resistance against spells and stuff like that, but I'm fast. And the whole point was to get as far and fast as I could as quickly as possible, so I've prioritized speed over survivability. No, I thought you were going live, so I didn't want to interrupt your intro. That's all. Yeah, the intro that you don't have. At minimum, maybe something like, "Hey everybody, it's Lufkus. Hope you guys are having a great day." Like, something simple. You always want to introduce yourself to new people, so the first thing that they see is, who are you? That's why I do what I do. The only annoying stuff in the chat are the bots. And I remember these kids came in sometimes in the ARC streams. I don't know if you remember, but it was me and Shadow Eagle when it happened. Yeah, I absolutely remember when a lot of, like, when I get trolls in the chat. Like, I remember it. It happens quite often, so yeah. I remember when trolls pop in. I mean, it usually doesn't bother me too much. Like, for me, it's fine, because I have a tendency to talk to everybody who pops in. So trolls are potential viewers, in my opinion. Some of them, you can usually tell when they're not going to go ahead and come back or when they don't care. But, you know, sometimes they just want you to go ahead and talk to them. Sometimes they just want a little bit of attention. Luft, what game are you streaming? I might pop in, if you would have me. It's called Kind Words. I know nothing about it, but I know it's like some type of writing game. That's all I know about it. It's an advice game. So yeah, I mean, when she starts it up, if she wants, she can post the thing and I'll pin it in the chat, like usual. So if anybody wants to go check it out, they can go ahead and pop on over. You handled that last troll pretty well, to be honest. I think it was, I was being trolled by accident when I first found your channel. That's funny. No, it's okay. Like, I see a lot of people, like, who come into the channel and they have a lot of stuff to say, and I don't mind it. Some of our most loyal viewers actually came from, like, came from trolls. These people came in trying to go ahead and heckle me and then realized that, you know, if you want to talk, just talk, and you'd get more, you get more flies with honey than you do with vinegar. So, yeah, I'm very much about just trying to bring people into the fold. I see no reason to go ahead and get mad at people. I don't know what they're going through. Maybe they're having a bad day. Maybe, you know, maybe something's happening in their life and they need an outlet. You know, maybe they just want somebody to give them some attention. Maybe they need some advice, but they don't know how to ask. Maybe they just like being an asshole, but no one's ever told them that it's not the best thing to do. Like, there's any number of reasons people could be coming in here all sideways. So I try and come at everybody, one, with the same energy they give me, and two, if somebody tries to troll me, I'm very much an anti-troll. I have been around the internet for a long time, so to troll, it's just that I'm bad at introductions. No, it's fine. No issue whatsoever. Like I said, I take everyone in stride. Everyone is equal, as far as I'm concerned. When you come to the channel, you come to the channel for the same reason everybody else does. To be entertained. So, no reason to get upset about that, right? At least I hope that's why people come here, to be entertained. If people are coming here for the sole sake of just trying to go ahead and rustle my jimmies, you know, I don't know. I don't know what to say about that. I feel like there would be better channels with people less apt to handle crisis than me. Also, like, a troll will never be anywhere as bothersome as some of the shit that I've had to deal with in, like, my life in the military, so I'm just like, okay. Then I would like to... You're fine. Yeah, I really don't even remember you trolling. I don't. If you did, I didn't even think twice about it, so you're fine. No need to fuss about it at all, I promise. When he said girls love me for money is hilarious, if you remember. It'd be good. I don't remember stuff like that. You know, when people... I don't usually remember when people come in here bragging about a bunch of stuff. You know, most of the time it's just a footnote. Everybody wants to go ahead and you know, pop off. But I don't let it bother me. So when I found your channel, I was addicted to Ark and wanted a chill channel to speak good and funny things, and I found your channel. Didn't know what to say, so I said, I love y'all. That's okay. We surprisingly did get a lot of people in the beginning who, you know, that's just kind of what they were like. You know, they didn't know what to say. Everybody comes in here like, I'm just a normal dude. I'm just sitting on my couch, sitting in front of my computer, you know, playing a game for the internet. There's no reason I am not approachable. Like, I really don't think any other YouTuber is unapproachable. I think there are some that are, like Logan Paul. I can't even imagine approaching him because, you know, he hired bodyguards because he knows people are out for his blood, kind of thing. But, like, most people who do YouTube are just regular people. You know, living their lives, just playing games for themselves and for other people. So, like, I don't feel a reason to go ahead and be like, oh, I'm a YouTuber, I can go ahead and... I'm so much better. There's nobody who's better than anybody else. I mean, we're all sitting here on YouTube. You're watching my channel, I'm playing on the channel. That's the only difference. You know, if it weren't for you guys, there's no channel to begin with, right? So, I try and just, you know... I just try and talk. No reason to make a big deal out of it, right? Even if I was an actor, I feel like I would probably not make that big a deal out of it and be like, yeah, you know, I act. I mean, all of you guys can act too. Some of y'all act a fool, but... yeah, I try and be as approachable as possible. I do have resting bitch face, though. Like, if you just see me on the regular, I usually look pretty upset and whatever, but that's just my face. I'm just naturally look pissed off. But yeah, I try and be approachable. I've said it many times, and I'll say it again. I'm a very lift-as-you-climb person. So if I can go ahead and help other people feel better about themselves, then I will do my best. Basil with eggs, best combo. Maybe even better with the dash of nutmeg. Basil with eggs? I never even thought about that. With a dash of nutmeg, that would give it a sweet taste. I could see that. I could see that. How about we make some later? Try it out. I'll make some later to try it out, because I am curious. Oh, look, this is live. You should see me in photos. Are you some broody looking kid? Do you look like that dude from Brutal Legend? I would love to have a sequel to Brutal Legend. It definitely deserves it.
I don't think there should be a sequel.
I think so. Yeah, but the way it ended, I think, was good. But, like, if they were going to do it, you know what they would do? With the ending, they would have a totally new character and have Brody come back as, like, a zombie rocker or some type of necromantic god. You know, the rock of, the dead god of rock or something like that. That would be cool. You guys ever played Brutal Legend? Yeah, if you take a photo of me without warning, I look like I've been depressed since I was born. That's like it kind of makes me think of like those basset hounds. No matter, even if basset hounds are happy, they look like they're sad. Just the moment when you listen to a lo-fi song and when the good old childhood memories come by. I don't really listen to lo-fi music. I've never found the appeal to it. It's kind of like coffee house music, and I'm just like, if I wanted to go listen to coffee house music, I'd go get like an album of like background jazz or something. I don't know. Lo-fi just doesn't do it for me. No, they're just talking about... No, they're just talking about lo-fi songs and stuff. Lo-fi to lo-fi too. Where even are we? Man, we gotta take a long time. I don't know why I remembered when I was making tomatoes, and then I put sugar instead of salt, and wondered why it tastes like that, and then I put more sugar, not knowing it wasn't. It was. That's funny. I have definitely made that mistake like once before. I think I put like instead of flour, I think I put like tartar powder or something in a recipe once. Or just something ridiculous. I don't remember exactly what it was, but see. I think, like, if I think some of the best mess-ups that I probably taste like Heinz ketchup. Oh, like Heinz ketchup? Yeah. Listen, I'm not big on, like, I don't really like ketchup that much. Call me sacrilegious, but I'm not big on, like, putting toppings on a lot of my stuff. Like, hamburgers and hot dogs, I tend to like them plain. You know, with cheese, and that's about it. Let's see, I think one of my greatest mess-ups was I was trying to make, like, some type of apple bar, and I ended up using far too much nutmeg. And it created, like, this nice little apple nutmeg cheesecake bar thing. It was really good. Like, it was a really good thing, but I don't remember how to make it. Happy accidents, you know. I never eat fries with ketchup. I like them plain. I like plain fries. I like seasoned fries too. Like depending on what you're putting on them. I tend to prefer really salty foods over over sugary ones. Like one of my favorite things is codfish, and most people hate codfish. Anchovies are good too because they're salty. Like, but I love codfish. Codfish is such a salty fish. I could sit there and chew on some dried codfish all freaking day. My abuela, my grandmother, she used to make, I don't remember exactly what it was. She used to make this dish. It's called bacalao. But it's like a, yeah, it's a codfish dish. And it was so good. Fries with mayonnaise are better. I don't know. I don't know. Like, I'm not a big mayonnaise person. We did just pick up this, like, super bomb mayonnaise, though. It is like, what was it? It was like this Asian mayonnaise. I don't know exactly what it was. But, like, yeah, it's that mayonnaise you see in, like, animes and stuff. And it was delicious. Like, I don't know what it was. It had this completely different taste than regular mayonnaise. It tasted like mayonnaise, but it just had this taste to it. You know. Let's see. Foods that I really throw up here. You hate mayonnaise? Why do you not like mayonnaise? Do you not like the taste? Is it the texture? Luft is big on textures. I really don't care. It could have a texture of like gravel and slug spit, and I'd still eat it. When you try and put a small amount of salt and then the whole dish, the whole salt falls in. My problem with the salt today. Listen, I have like I've eaten so much salt. I don't have good salt receptors. So salt to me, what tastes salty to me is probably inedible to somebody else. Taste, texture, all of the above, smell. Well, welcome back, and thank you for popping in. I'll do my best to have a good stream. You have a great day as well. Okay, let me see if this works. I assume that was functional and exactly what you were aiming for. Really like the texture of mayonnaise. I mean, it doesn't bother me. I really didn't eat a lot of mayonnaise growing up. You know, being Puerto Rican, mayonnaise is not like a big part of our diets and whatnot. I think crunchy is really nice. Let me think. I like fish a lot. I like really chewy things. So jerky is really big. I like dried meats just in general, so dried fish, dried jerky, stuff like that. Really hard to put off food. Alright boys, I'm gonna go because I got things to do. Good coming back makes some good friends with you. Have a great night. All right, we'll catch you later, Hater. Hopefully you have a great night as well, and we'll see you when we see you. What's a Greta? Clearly, you are concerned about climate change, and that you were thinking about the environment. That's why you said that. But yeah, like, I like foods in general. Like, you could be talking about a juicy crap you had, and I'd be vibing and enjoying my fries. Yeah, I don't have a squeamish stomach. I am not bothered by, like, stuff like that. I think... Let me think. I think there's only, like, one thing that ever, like, churns my stomach anymore. And that's, like, because, like, I've seen plenty of amputations, and obviously I've seen some war wounds and stuff like that. That doesn't bother me. I don't know. I think disembowelment is probably, like, the absolute tail end of everything. I don't think I can handle disembowelments well, but, like, pretty much everything else I'm okay with. Okay, where are we right now? Still at the edge here. Yeah, we haven't crossed into this region here. We can put on homes and towns and stuff. Well, towns now. We don't really care about homes that much. If we keep heading west, I think we'll eventually run into this. Let's see, Ephesus. Find... Ephesus. Oh, that's way down there. We don't want to go to the capital. I guess we'll just take our chances. Trying to eat my Baisley eggs and you guys are talking about this. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We'll go ahead and stop it. I don't have issues with that kind of stuff. Unfortunately, you know, back when I was a kid, 4chan really ruined it for me by number one, I shouldn't be talking about it, but you guys will excuse me if I do. Probably won't, but yeah, they kind of ruined it, and you know, I'm very desensitized to a lot of that stuff, so. Maybe you already told me, but I'm here recently. How did you get acquainted with the game and with the Elder Scrolls? I played Elder Scrolls a long time ago. My introduction was Elder Scrolls Oblivion. That was the first game I ever played. When I first played it, I did not know that the Elder Scrolls was a series. I only knew that Oblivion was a thing because somebody recommended it to me. So, I played Oblivion for the first time, not knowing anything about the Elder Scrolls. I thought it was great. It was fun. I really enjoyed it. And I think I sank about more than 500-600 hours into Oblivion. Yeah, that was a great game to me. And I tried playing Morrowind a little bit, but I didn't enjoy it as much. After that, you know, I really liked the idea of Elder Scrolls and stuff like that, but I never really got to play very much of it. It was something that sat in the background because I was interested in the characters, But no, never really played it. Skyrim came out, and that's all everybody was talking about was Skyrim this, Skyrim that, and, you know, I couldn't afford it at the time. So I wasn't able to go ahead and buy it. And eventually I did buy it, went to go play it, and then something came up and I never got around to it. So then the VR version of it came out, and I was like, okay, cool, I'm going to go ahead and buy this and play it. So I bought the VR version, I started it up, and never got around to finishing it. Or never got really around to playing it. And then the third time I tried to play Skyrim again, and something came up, and I never got around to playing it. So I just kind of gave up on Elder Scrolls, never really played any of the series. And then recently, I think it was last year, or maybe it was the beginning of this year. I think it was during the break. So between when Ark finished and I started up the next series, I think that's when I started playing Elder Scrolls Online. And I really enjoyed it. And we were going through with a group. And, you know, I'm just taking my time playing the game and everything else. And everybody else is just rushing through, trying to go ahead and max themselves out in terms of level, and so they can do all the other stuff. And yeah, that you're right. I'm probably going to get the Anniversary Edition, so when I do play it, I have the most up-to-date everything on it. I think I actually have a Game of the Year edition somewhere, but I don't know where it's at. Like, I don't want to buy every edition just to say, oh, yeah, I got every edition of Skyrim. It's more of just, I'm trying to get the complete experience all at once. So the Anniversary Edition would probably be the best thing to get for me. But yeah, I was really enjoying Elder Scrolls Online, and it kind of made me think about everything. And while I was playing Elder Scrolls, I was wondering how long it would take to get from place to place in the game, because it's possible to play it without fast travel, I think, outside of like boats and going to things it's worth it in my opinion. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna get bought because I'm gonna need to for Skyrim when I get there. But yeah, I realized that you could do the whole game just walking from one place to the next. The only problem is that if you were to do that, you'd have to have a subscription, because some of the lands in between each area you can't really... they're not accessible without having the DLCs, so you'd have to go ahead and pay for a subscription or outright buy all the DLCs. Which, paying for a subscription would be a lot better, just because you could knock out all the DLCs for much less of a price than if you'd bought all of the updates and everything. So more likely than not, that's what I'm going to end up doing, is just paying for the subscription for Elder Scrolls Online when I do the cap on this series. I do have my potions of stamina. Have you ever tried streaming on Twitch? How do you feel about this platform? I used to stream on Twitch. I actually, a long time ago, I had a much bigger following on Twitch than I do now. I think on Twitch I only have like 86 or 87 people. It's the same name. So if you look it up on Twitch, you'll find the exact same name. Pretty much the same on all platforms. So I really enjoyed Twitch. I thought it was really good. I actually qualify for their affiliate ship on everything except for one. I'm just missing average number of viewers. So I used to put out a lot of good videos, and I would get people who popped in and stuff like that. But it didn't change the fact that that a lot of people were just not coming to the channel itself. So I would get people here and there. I would get some people popping in and everything, but on Twitch, it goes by average number of viewers, so if I couldn't keep an audience, it didn't matter. But yeah, other than that, I meet all their qualifications. You know, I would just need to get more people into the channel. I would actually split my stream from here and Twitch, so it would go onto both platforms at once. I just can't get Streamlabs to properly pull up my Twitch, so that'll be something I'll probably work on Sunday whenever I do my adjustments to the channel or changes and stuff like that. So I'll figure out how it works and why it's not. Maybe it doesn't have my keys, or maybe it's not permissioned properly or something. As for Twitch itself, I don't like the platform that much anymore. Aside from the fact that they don't keep your videos as long as YouTube does, I'm just not a big fan of their policies and everything. Twitch is very censorship friendly, or it's very pro-censorship, so there's a lot of things that you can't say on Twitch that I can say on YouTube. YouTube leaves me the hell alone. But if I were to go ahead and say curse words and stuff, Twitch is not very friendly with it. Not the way other channels, or not the way other platforms are. As well as once you reach a certain thing, you're pretty much stuck with Twitch. You can't go anywhere else. You might have to go ahead and sign an exclusion contract specifically to be partnered with them. I feel like although YouTube is constantly moving the goals around, I feel like YouTube is a better platform to create content on. That's just my opinion. Like the stream if you haven't, so we can get some more cool peeps up in this place. Feel the road, just anyone watching. I appreciate the push out there, Scout. Yeah, I mean, I try and set goals. I have your bot today. I try and set goals and stuff. So like 600 subs coming up is going to be an actual like camera live stream where I am drinking and eating really disgusting stuff that nobody really wants to, like ranch flavored soda and things like that. So, yeah. I'm hoping we can reach that Twitch goal. I really enjoy, like, stuff like that. I'm not squeamish in the least, so for me, it would be like, oh, okay, cool. You know, cricket-flavored gummy worms. Alright. Which, cricket is not bad. I've also had cicada. Cicada reminded me of, like, soy sauce-flavored potato chip. I thought cicada was a pretty interesting flavor. Would not mind having cicada again. Although I think cicadas are cool. They're dumb. Probably one of the dumbest insects you'll ever encounter. But they're still pretty cool. Classic Joe, welcome back. Here to see if you're still traveling. Joe, that's what I'm doing. I will always be traveling. If you tune in, I'm gonna be one of three places. I'm gonna be in a town, either buying or selling, enchanting or getting a quest, in a dungeon, you know, or running on a road to one of those two places. Deep fried an ant and ate it. Ants are, I don't like ants. Ants are very bitter to me. Yeah, but they're bitter. Why does YouTube have a dabbing emoji? What the heck? Well, because it's popular. Don't you remember the whole big dab craze of like the late 2000s? The dabbing craze of 2099? No, but like 2010, everybody was dabbing, you know? It was the in thing to do. Actually, when did the dab become popular? You know what? We'll look it up. When did the dab become popular? From dance move to meme, let's discuss the dab. Originally the hip-hop scene in Atlanta, the dab became mainstream popular after professional football players adopted it as a celebratory gesture during games in August of 2015. There you go. 2015 is when the dab became popular. Yeah, 2015, 2016, all of that time frame. And I mean, to this day, did you know ants leave a pheromone behind that's sometimes smells like vinegar? I did not. I knew that ants left a pheromone so they could go ahead and communicate with the rest of their colony, like about directions or locations and stuff like that. But no, I didn't know that it has a strong vinegar smell. Had no clue. That's news to me. Alright, let's go and correct it directly west, so we can go ahead and hit this town, whatever's in there. Maybe if we're lucky, we'll be able to break into a shop or two. Find some really good stuff. How far are we from a level? 13%. We have a ways to go. I made a popper today at school and got in trouble. It was pretty funny. You made a what today? What the hell is a popper? The only thing I miss about the weed is the morning bowl, some coffee, and Skyrim. Yeah, I have always been in some capacity working for the federal government at some point, so I have never had the opportunity, nor frankly really wanted to. Like, it's never really been something that crossed my mind. I've never had the opportunity to do anything like that. I personally don't feel like I'm missing out. If I don't know what I'm missing, I'm not missing. Huh? But yeah, like, I've always been working with some capacity of the government, you know. When I was 15, I took an internship with a defense contractor. You know, that was interesting. Still in high school, making some stupid money. And then, let's see, went into the military. After the military, went to work for a contractor, and I've been contract hopping ever since. A popper is where you make a realistic bomb, so it was paper, and it was like really loud. Yeah, I have no idea what that is. Oh shit, I'm completely missing the town. We're gonna go ahead and rest for a little bit though. Oh, no we're not. Beat up this first. We'll take your dwarven daikatana. I quit it for a reason. It's not that great anyway. I mean, I guess some people like it and everything else. I'm not gonna judge anybody who does. I mean, frankly, that's all a personal decision. I'm not gonna judge anybody on it. Search it up on YouTube, you'll see what I'm talking about. Alright, let's go check this store. I think they're open. Yeah, they're open now. Your phone's gonna die? I mean, if it dies, you know, I guess we'll see you when we see ya. I guess I'm gonna need a whole new shirts and everything else, so maybe I should go with some of these clown shirts. Nah, let's see. Reversible tunic. Toga. Nah, we don't want a toga. Long shirt. Looks pretty nice. open tunic. I feel like that would be real difficult to, Nah, I don't see anything in there that I like. Straps. Formal tunic. I guess that could work. Short shirt. I don't like that one at all. Vest. I can't even take that off if I wanted to. Alright, but what we will do is we're going to sell these arrows, this saber, and the daikatana. 22,000 gold. Okay. Let's try this shirt at the bottom. Nah, none of those look good. Look great. Sometimes, got it taken away because I can't make any more. Sometimes mind grip on me and they have to be really quiet. It sounds like you're trying to get in trouble. Lord Lulric? Lurixers? Wares? Just this old man who's calling himself the Lord. Breeches. Maybe something like that wouldn't be bad. Ooh, I like that white toga. I got a toga and long skirt at once. I think the Khajiit suit is... Oh. So the Khajiit suit does count as, like, bottoms? Plain robes. Shirt. Ah, okay. So the Khajiit suit counts as pants. So I think I will keep the Khajiit suit. I think I have one. I think I might have sold it, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. So we'll take the Khajiit suit. I'll have to find a top that goes with it. So we'll rebuy a Khajiit suit. I might have one in my... Orcish War Axe. The wrap. Now we can take that. Casual cloak. Nope. Bandage. Loincloth. Short shirt, long shirt. If we could find a nice, like, white long shirt, I'd be really happy with that.
Oh, I love it. Oh my god. Look at this lizard sticker.
That's cute. Maybe this nice gold open tunic. That would probably be nice. Yeah, I think I'll take with this open tunic here. We'll just buy that. Alright, so those two... I guess we can put them on. Don't need to worry about what they look like or anything for now. And if we manage to go ahead and find ourselves a good, like, a mage's guild anywhere, we'll go ahead and continue on with that. West. Oh, actually, hold on. While we're here, let's see, do I have anything else in my cart that I can sell? Let's check the wagon. Magic items, water walking, never tiring sandals. Water walking. I think we're all good now. These torques and armbands can all go. Cheat suit. We'll get rid of the toga. And I guess this Khajiit suit. Cloth amulet. Get rid of all these books. Because I completely forgot I was carrying them. You know what? Let's hold on to this torque, though. If I made them out like construction paper is a lot lighter because it's thicker paper. Bracelet will keep a hold of it. Man, I feel like we're about to walk out of here with a stupid amount of money. Because of all these books. Most you can give me is 18,000? No, sir. Give me that little amount for all these books. Let's see if your competitor over here will give me more. Bless you. Okay. Hopefully this guy will give me more. I'd be a little upset if it didn't. Oh, armbands. And nothing else. 23. I could do that. Much better than the other guy was giving me. Alright, now we'll continue heading west. With a slight north movement. Because we still have a ways to go, you know. I guess the next place we'll probably end up hitting is Mibu. Or whatever that is. Made a popper go off. Said bless you, I started laughing. That's funny. Yeah, I don't think I ever made anything, I don't think I really didn't get into trouble. After the whole almost expulsion thing, like, trouble was not on my mind. So I did my best to stay out of it. Plus, like, so, my dad was still active duty, and everything, and because of his job, like, sometimes he had to be away, so he was a single parent, meaning that there was nobody really there to take care of me. So I did a lot of, like, raising myself, and if anyone had found out that I was alone, I probably would have been taken away from my dad's custody. So, like, I really did my best to try not to get in trouble, to, keep out of sight of anything else, not worry about having parent-teacher conferences and stuff, because, you know, had they found out, he wouldn't have been able to keep me, you know? Single parent, like, completely deployed somewhere else or stationed somewhere or having to do something for a job, you know, time for a long time and not seeing their kid. You know, he taught me everything I needed to pretty much exist on my own. But the government wouldn't have felt the same way. So I kind of couldn't do anything like that. I couldn't get in trouble. Otherwise, they would have found out my dad wasn't there. And yeah, that'd have been some serious trouble for me. And for him. That, so. I understood what he had to do, so I didn't make too much of a fuss. Don't get me wrong, I did get in trouble here and there, but... What's the worst trouble you guys have ever been in? If it's too much, don't answer. Oh, and also, let me put this out here as well. Just for anybody who wants it. Like that. So yeah, if you get tired of me, you know where to go. Worst trouble was when I threw my neighbor's house keys into the street when I was 5, so I got in trouble and my mom was still with me. Kind of got in trouble, so we had to look for them. Ah, I see. Yeah, that could be some pretty big trouble. You know, throwing somebody's keys out into the street. Listen, I lost my keys for like 2 weeks, and it was terrible. I don't know where they were. I didn't, you know, I couldn't really leave the house. Like, I couldn't, like, drive the car unless I have the spare of keys, because we only had one set of keys between the two of us at that time. It sucked. So, losing my keys is like losing my life. I don't know. I think almost getting expelled from school was as close as I got to, like, the worst trouble I've ever been in. Let's see. Back when I did some, let's say, street art, I almost got arrested. Like, I almost got caught, but luckily, I managed to hide my way around some shipping containers to not get caught. So there was that. So they weren't home and I was playing outside and the key was just laying there. Ah, I see. Chucking random keys, huh? Alright, well, since we're on a long stretch here, I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'm gonna keep this thing running, so I should be back here shortly. Let me take a look at the map real quick before I go. Yeah, we have plenty of time. Okay, I will be back shortly. I just need to go use the restroom. So, stand by. And Joe, I absolutely know a thing or two about getting my ass beat. Anyway, I'll talk about it as soon as I get back to the restroom. Alright, I'm back. Just couldn't stay out of trouble first in the military, and then street art. One, I am not sure what you're referring to about the couldn't stay out of trouble in the military. I don't exactly know what you're referring to there. You know, and that was the whole street art thing was before I joined the military. You know, that was well before then. I don't remember if I've even mentioned, you know, any issues that I've had with the military aside from I didn't like their policies. Maybe I have, but... I was thinking of somebody else. Yeah, I definitely, don't know about that one, so... What is it, girl? What is it, girl? My dog keeps looking at me. What is it, girl? You doing okay? You just want the pets? Oh, you wanna lick me? You wanna lick me? Show me that you love me? Is that what it is, girl? Trying to pet me back? Good girl. You're such a good dog. So, judging based off of, like, how far I've come here, in the little amount of time, I've been from here to here. So, that is from here to here in roughly the time. So, maybe... I think we can get there in about 2 hours. That's just a guess. I mean, assuming I don't have to stop for anything aside from resting. And I don't waste too much time in shops and whatnot. Because I do tend to go ahead and sit in some shops quite often. Should be able to make some really good time. Speaking about dogs, Blaze is spoiled as fuck. He gets more attention than Bodhi. Sometimes it's like that, you know? Everybody, I think, has a favorite dog, or, you know, a pet that they pay attention to more than the others and everything. My dog just likes spending time, like, around us. She's very people-centric. So she likes being around people, she likes being friendly, likes being pet. Okay, you can come on in, girl, if you really want to get pet. You can come on in, it's okay. There you go. Yeah, like, I don't know if I'll get another pet after this, though. Like, Luft has a tradition with their family where they get hugs. I just don't know, like... I feel like if you get dogs, you should have 2 of them, so the dogs always have each other. And right now, it's only just her and herself, and I don't want her to feel like like we'd be replacing her or anything else. And I know having a companion would be really nice, but... The surroundings at least look nice. The fact that I can literally see where I'm heading to, and those trees and stuff, and those hills actually exist, so I can run to those hills and get there eventually, I think is super cool. You know, being able to see the environment that you're heading towards, and it renders so far off in the distance. You know, everybody talks about not being able to render that kind of stuff nowadays, but... got these big old expanses in these old games that they just can render everything. Bodhi likes to bite you for no reason. Maybe because he's still a puppy. It's one of those things that, like, you gotta really train dogs when they're young if you want them to act and behave a certain way. You can't really let dogs do whatever they want. You have to establish that, you know, you're the alpha and that they have to listen to you, otherwise your dog goes rampant. That's why you see a lot of these dogs just doing whatever the hell they want, and they just jump all over the place, and they're just pulling everybody, and just, yeah, like, it's a sense of discipline. It takes a long time to train a dog. So, I luckily did not train my dog. She came this way, all quiet and everything else. But everybody loves her because she's everybody says she's so well trained. Sometimes I wish she would just be a regular dog and do regular dog thing and just kind of exist out in the world and, you know, kind of enjoy herself. But she seems very reserved. Doesn't make moves or things that I think would cause problems for anybody. So she does her best not to cause problems for anybody or anything. I think we'll hit this village here soon. I'm not gonna go ahead and stop just to go to that other one. So whatever's here, we'll take it. In DOS Daggerfall, the topography was bugged and it didn't work correctly, but it was fixed in the Unity port. Ah, okay. So in the original version, you didn't see all of that. You just saw, like, the thick fog of war that everybody complains about when they talk about Daggerfall. Also, welcome, Propane. How's your day? Excuse me. So what do you feel was the biggest improvement from DOS Daggerfall to Unity port? Listens to my mom because he's run away before and got into trouble, so he's learned his lesson. But he didn't care, but he is trained. Yeah, it's just one of those things, like, Cimmerl is in love with, like, just people in general. She has definitely wandered around. She's just wandered off before and wound up with other people. It was just super flat and a few triangle polygon hills. Oh man. I guess I could see why people didn't like that. almost in town here. We're getting close to. Time 13, so we'll go ahead and rest for like 3 hours should be fine. It'll give me enough to go ahead and check on these stores. And I'll also be able to go ahead and see if they have anything good in stock so we can break in later. Unless it's like a super small town. I mean, I could definitely see that happening. Be walking in, getting a super small town. Oh, seems okay. The amount of bugs in DOS Daggerfall was insane, so probably that's the biggest improvement. Okay. My 3-year-old cousin told me to stop. Told him to stop because he's stopped and laid down. I was surprised because he barely listens to me. It might just because you know, cousin is young. Like, dogs and stuff tend to listen to really young kids and whatnot because, you know, they know that they're small and helpless and whatnot, so. Dogs are extremely protective of young ones. It's like when people get mad about pit bulls. I don't understand because, like, pit bulls used to be nanny dogs. Like, they used to be dogs you would leave around your kids and just, you know, they could absolutely take care of them and help them out because it's that natural protective instinct. I don't have anything, do I? Nope. Nothing in my wagon, nothing in my heart. I have nothing to give you. But if I do find a mage's guild, I'll be happy about that. That would be nice. Alright, next town, just in case we run into it, is... what? Sunuplex? Setnuplex or something like that. Barks at everything he sees, and there's some kid crossing the street and he barked at him. Like he didn't want him crossing the street. Maybe he's trying to protect him. Protect him from some angel he couldn't see. Almost killed my dog. My dad went ice fishing, so we don't really trust those kind of dogs anymore. Yeah, I get it. It's a problem with pit bulls need a lot of discipline. They're a dog that absolutely requires a lot of discipline. But they tend to be protective dogs, and I know they get a really bad rap because when they maul somebody or something, they absolutely destroy it. But I mean, they're just a dog like anything else. Discipline. I understand that if you've had bad interactions, you know, I understand. But just like I am a firm believer that not everybody is inherently evil, I think you know, a dog just needs training. If it's trained properly, it won't do that kind of stuff. I'm sorry to hear that, though. Mix of German Shepherd and Pit Bull. But he isn't that bad. Yeah, I don't think, like I said, I don't think any dog is inherently bad. I mean, They're products of their environment, just like people. Nothing in here. I did like that white toga, but I don't see anything good in here. I mean, I guess there's no real reason to check these stores. Like, I have no need to check if they have Daedric Daikatanas. I really just need to sell, so if I have nothing to sell, there's no point in... Well, I mean, maybe breaking in. That'd be about the only thing I could think of. Just remembered when we were speaking of science teacher, had the best way of explaining stuff. He, for example, he described sacrificial protection in chemistry. He said that he was punching the dog's head to get him to stop, but they won't. Pretty messed up experience. Yeah, I mean, when a pit bull latches on, a pit bull will not let go. I get it. I've definitely seen my fair share of an Orcish Daikatana. I feel like that's worth so much more. That'd be nice to take. Really good prize. That'd be like 23,000. Something like that. Yeah, I definitely believe you when it comes to a pit bull attack. They do not let go. Surrounding his son with very attractive kids. Surrounding his son with the attractive kids to the molesters would... Wow. That is a terrible way to go ahead and explain it. I mean, I guess it is a way to explain it. Like coating iron and zinc. Yeah, it makes sense. I know exactly what you're talking about. You know, you have a barrier that gets taken before anything else. So instead of stripping the actual material, it'll take whatever's coating it. The metals are... Yeah, yep, it makes sense. Yeah, I get the thing. I get exactly what you're talking about. Very easy to remember now, though. Yeah, that's true. You know, when you go for a very unique way to go ahead and keep it in mind. The owner of the dogs got the dogs put down for that. Yep. I can imagine. Yeah, a lot of the trouble comes in that certain breeds, once they get a taste for blood, it is, that's it. You can't do anything about it. That's why a lot of rescue dogs and stuff like that, like pit bulls and whatnot from fighting rings, a lot of them end up getting put down rather than retrained and readopted because, you know, you can't really get that out, and you don't know if the dog's ever gonna snap for some reason. You know, they can get post-traumatic, just like we can. Not in the same fashion, but... Don't think that's very fair for the dogs. Sure, I mean, but it doesn't change the fact that some dogs are more prone to have that kind of instinct. Did bad stuff, but killing them is very sad. Yeah, it's sad, but there are some breeds of dogs that once they get a taste for blood, I mean, it is only a matter of time from attack to attack. It does happen. That's why you avoid the first attack in the first place, but... that seems to be the solution to everybody's problems. Dog attacks another dog or something like that. Usually everybody's first solution is put it down. I mean, I'd like to say it's terrible, but we do the same thing with humans. You know, God forbid one human attack another human and kill him. You know, Usually the answer is throw them in jail or do the exact same thing. So, not like we treat ourselves any better. Alright, let me see if there's any Elder Scrolls news out for Elder Scrolls 6. I know that they were supposed to, like, release some news relatively soon, but... not coming until after Starfield. In November of 2022. I am curious to see what they're going to do with Starfield, though. I would be really excited to play Starfield, but I assume it's going to be Xbox exclusive, which I hate to say it, but, like, if they had such a big project with such, like, amazing graphics and everything, I don't think Xbox was... I think releasing on multiple systems would have been a better idea, and making Starfield an Xbox exclusive, I don't know. I'm sure the system can handle it, but I don't think it's going to handle it the same way that PS5 could. Or, you know, a high-quality PC. Just my thoughts on the matter. Are you guys excited for Starfield? Pretty sure it's going to release on PC too. Yeah, that's what I mean, PC and Xbox. But mainly it's because Microsoft makes Windows products, so it would make sense it would release on PC. But I still, when I say Xbox exclusivity, I'm not necessarily referring to it being exclusively on Xbox, but I'm referring to it being exclusively a Microsoft product, so for Windows and Xbox. At least that's what I think of when I'm saying exclusivity. Oh! Is that an enemy? Or is that just an audio glitch? pretty skeptical on Scarfield, but it's probably gonna be fun no matter what. I don't know. I felt like it's been built up so much, and I'm hoping that I'm hoping it's good, but at the same time, I'm kind of worried it won't be. If it isn't, that's fine. And if it is, then, that's also great. It's unfortunate because I just don't think it's going to be released on multiple systems and stuff. My PC cannot handle this kind of stuff, is really what it is. Wow. I just read on the news that it looks like our commander-in-chief and officials of our government are now banned from entering Russia. That's pretty crazy. I feel like this is heading somewhere real fast. Yeah, I doubt Call of Duty is going to be on PlayStation very long either. Who knows? Who knows? I'm not too worried about it either way. I feel like a lot of it is getting pulled away from Sony. But Sony's also making some really dumb decisions. They're really making bad decisions. Ever since they moved their headquarters to the US, they have not been shooting tens anymore. They're sitting up at the key, shooting at their own goal, instead of trying to go ahead and make a good. Instead of making smart financial decisions. Well, now that there's not going to be an annual release of a new Call of Duty game, I wonder what they're going to do. Wonder if they'll make some good overhauls or something. If they're going to change it up now. I feel like Cold War II is happening right now. Yeah. Cold War 2.0. Like I said, we're going back. We're heading back in time. We're hitting on the 80s. And we're getting all this 80s music coming out, and now we've got the Cold War. Yep. Man, look at all this dirt. Dirt and high quality. Oh man, I just had the hankering for goldfish. Pretty scary times if China is going to get involved. I think China is going to stick out of this. I don't think they want anything to do with this one, to be frank. You know, there has been quite a few times where China has been asked, hey, you said you were going to help, and China's been like, nope, I had nothing to do with this. So whatever help Russia thought that they were going to go ahead and get from China, I do not think they are going to get anything. So, yep, I can't say that they're going to get anything at all. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna... That's not where her ears are. She doesn't want it. Yeah, I think they'll stay out of this one. China does not win by outright domination. The majority of the times they will win by economic means. So they will stay out of this, wait for the aftermath, and then swoop in afterwards. That's what they'll do, if they're smart anyway. Not like I'm a big tactician, but I do have many, many years of follow the money finance, so... Oh, we're almost out of here again. Cool. Nice stuff. Is there anything on the way? I mean, there's a couple... There may be a town here or there on the way, but, I don't think we're gonna hit anything, to be frank. If we were to go ahead and head... If we were to head north... Nah, let's just keep heading the way we're already going. Stay this way. I'm hoping that we can get back I mean, we've only been traveling for about, what, another 45 minutes since I was checking everything. maybe 30 minutes or so. So I think we may be able to get back to... Well, we were here when I originally checked. So 45 minutes later, we're crossing right here. So we're right about there. So from here to here was 45 minutes, so... Actually, it might have been less than that. I think from there to here might have been 45 minutes. I don't know. We'll figure it out. It's going slow, as always. All right, we'll catch you later, Biscuit Buzzer. Thanks for popping in. You have a great night yourself, and hopefully we'll go ahead and hopefully we'll catch you tomorrow. Enemies nearby. Listen, I just rested for a little bit. Ranger, you see a dead person. Is that... Ooh. Ooh, I definitely... I felt that. Ooh. Gotta get that stamina. So I'll go down a heartbeat. Whew. I definitely almost died there. Yeah, this is not even a time where I can just rest up and you drop to the ground, completely exhausted. I got super lucky. I got super lucky there. Wow. We'll grab the Saint's hair. I know it's not much, but it is something. What are you making? Oh. Alien event is finally over in Fallout 76, so it's time to shelf the game for a few weeks again. So what's the next event, then, that you're waiting for? If you're not waiting for aliens, what else are you waiting for? Is there an event that you feel is the best overall of all the events? Hard question, but it's probably treasure mole miners. What? Where these moles, mole miners around the map carry legendary chests that you can loot off their bodies, and you can open up for unique loot. That actually sounds pretty cool. I wouldn't mind going back to Fallout 76, but, like, I feel like I'm so far behind and everything else, it just wouldn't be worth playing for me. Plus, I don't feel like I'd really enjoy it that much, to be frank. I wonder if, like, I'd have to think. I have a Fallout challenge ready for the channel, but I don't know if... I don't know if I'd really go ahead and... I think I'd just go straight to Fallout 4, which is what the actual challenge is. The rest of them I don't think would work for the challenge. I think Fallout 4 would be the only one I could do it in. I think it'll be fun. I mean, I feel like probably somewhere around, like, a few months in, I'll get tired of it, but... Because I can tell you, this challenge for Fallout is going to be a long one. But I gotta figure out when the proper time to do it is. Because what I think I'll do is I'll have these long challenges followed by a short challenge, followed by a long challenge. So that way I get a break from the monotony of going from one trudge into another. Alright, I gotta use the restroom again. I don't know what I ate, but it is not agreeing with my stomach. I will be back shortly, guys. Okay, I'm back. I don't know what the fuck happened to my stomach. It was just not having it right now. Okay, let's continue. Let's keep casting out here. The meta of Fallout 76 has changed so dramatically, so the majority of old gear doesn't really work anymore. I guess, I mean, but I wasn't really PvPing much anyway to begin with. I wasn't too worried about other players coming up to me. You know, I was very quiet, very stealthy. You know, all I had was my shotgun with low armor. I mean, it did the job. Ate through almost everybody. I'm sure that it's definitely would have changed enough so I won't be able to do anything with it now, but... Alright, where have we gotten to? Okay, we're making good progress. Probably should correct more towards the west. Just let it roll. 26th. What's her name gave me the quest on the 21st to deliver the letter. Like, you have to min-max a lot to do any damage to enemies now, since most damage boosts are additives. Ah, they don't have a lot of multiplicative stuff anymore, huh? I'd really like to see if there were more games where you wouldn't have to force a min-max just to go ahead and play them and everything. Because it seems like... I don't know, it seems like the more games have been going on, like, recently, it's been all about what kind of builds you can do rather than how much skill you have. We've kind of gotten past the point where... Let me get back on course here. We've kind of gotten past the point where everybody just comes up with their own way to go ahead and beat something, and it's really just become everybody just copies everybody else. There's only 2 perks in the game that are multiplicative, Tenderizer, which is 10%, and the legendary perks, perk that is 40. This is just the boring part. Like, these big runs, like, right here. Melee builds used to be so busted. You could do like 20,000 damage per hit because the melee was multiplicative before. Yeah, I definitely remember that. I remember our group when we first started. I went into this really niche build of no armor with that four slug shotgun. And that was my build. I could pretty much kill anything that I pointed my gun at. And everyone else was going into melee or explosives. And I'm sure explosives are still decently good. But I feel like melee did get a massive nerf. Are we almost out? Man, we should have been out by now. Jeez. I hope when we get back I can hit up the Mages Guild real quick. Craft out some of this armor. Oh, hold on. What's my character sitting at? 174? Yeah. It's probably just from all the gold sitting in my inventory right now. Majority of people run automatic assault rifles since they're meta. What makes them so good? What amazing conversations have you missed? Honestly, there's not much going on. I mean, it is just me and the open road at this point. Like, since you left, I mean, there hasn't... I just crossed over the border just now. Like, there is not much going on here. I am hoping to either run into a place that has the Rusty Sword Tavern. Hold on. Is this one of those rusty weapons? Sneak attacks are still overpowered and VATs too. Okay, yeah, that's pretty much what I did. Just sneak attack. That's how I played it. So hoping I can hit some of these villages and I'll actually have, like, mages guilds or something decent that I can make adjustments to my build, because, like, we're getting to the point where I'm just trying to optimize into speed, and I am pretty fast, but, like, I'd prefer to be faster. 5 days have passed since I was first given that quest, so if I can maximize my run speeds and get back, I need to be able to get back. Read any good books lately? Oh, I haven't read a good book in a very long time. Haven't really had the chance to read, honestly. I need to get back before 30 days have passed. So we're working on a timer. Right now, 5 days have passed so far. If you make a build centered around VATS criticals, you can take down raid bosses insanely quick. I think that's exactly what my stuff was. Because I've always used VATS in the single-player games, so I figured that, like, I was going to use VATS no matter what. So I think I already went for VATS criticals, so I think that's what the big thing was, that, you know, I had very low armor, chameleonic, so that way I could just sneak around really quietly, not doing anything, in the lowest armor possible, and then hit somebody with a shotgun. Ever go to Chinatown? Doesn't DC have one of the best? I mean, I think every big city has their own Chinatown. And you know, I just think of Chinatown, and it's Chinatown no matter where I go. You know, it's pretty much the same. I actually think New York's Chinatown is pretty nice. New York City has a good one. You feel the need to hunt the innocent. Oh, no. Okay, hold on. I gotta find a town or a home or something here. I completely forgot about that, so... let's find a close town. Damn, the closest ones are pretty far away, so... Let's see, Sword Tavern. I guess we're gonna have to turn around. Find our way right back the way we came. There's a lot of consumables that boost VAT crits, and if you stack them, you do stupid damage. Yeah, we're gonna have to turn around and stop at this town, murder some innocent, then continue on our way. Yeah, I'd completely forgotten that I was a werewolf here. You know, because I don't use it often. You know, I'm not too concerned about it most of the time. Walk into town, transform, murder somebody, walk out, continue on my merry way. Shouldn't be too hard. My plasma caster builds can do like 3,000 damage per shot in VATS against normal enemies. Huh. So, what did you say most people tend to trade in again? Like, what's the most commonly traded in thing, aside from caps? If people even trade in caps at all anymore. I know I feel the need to hunt the innocent, I know. I am well aware my werewolf instincts are tingling. Just need to find this town so we can go knock this out real quick. Okay, so we're closing in on it. Okay, there it is. Just slightly over here. Is it only... Yep, it's only a tavern, but that's fine. Walk in, transform, murder somebody, walk out, continue along. There we go. Done. That's all I needed. Fluxes, super rare plans, and god roll weapons, usually. I see. So people care more about items than they do about the, things now, I assume. Let's walk in here. Okay, ladies, I'm not here for you. I heard something about rust.
Oh, Cindy.
You're a good girl.
You okay?
You okay?
She was sleeping in a big howl.
Yeah.
You okay?
I think she was.
Howl.
Yeah, that was a big howl. You're such a
No sound? Well, can you?
such a good girl. You're such a good girl. Here, let me give you a pat. Hold on. That was her howling. You go right, girl. Everything all right? Everything good? You okay, girl? All right. Just realized that I kind of announced the chat where you used to visit a lot. I mean, it doesn't bother me. I mean, I've talked about it before. Nothing new to me. I mean, I've already told people that I live, like, outside of DC, so nothing new. You're not doxing me, no problems. Good to trade if the max cap of 40k caps. You're a good girl. You are a good girl. Try exiting and re-entering. Yeah. Maybe it'll help. How are you capturing it? Windows? What I would do, is... Here, give me a second. I gotta look at my settings here on Streamlabs. So I have it set up. There's a separate thing for desktop audio instead of the Yeti. You have desktop audio? Yeah, but your desktop audio doesn't have a bar. Mine does. Well, yeah, I'm trying to go ahead and help look with her her thing there for a second, so. What do you mean? Try removing it and then re-putting in desktop audio. Okay, now try adding it in again. Okay, try now. Try now.
The game is running, but it's not.
Registering your audio. Alright. Back to the mission at hand. You know what I really like playing? And it always catches people, I guess, a little off guard, is Warframe. I have played the hell out of some Warframe on PlayStation. I wasn't there for the original, like, release on PC. Although if I was, I probably would still be playing it, but... No, I really enjoyed some Warframe. And I hear that their new expansion is about to come out in April. Yeah, it looks like it's not registering. So are you capturing it in a different window, or is that where you're...
It's just capturing this video, I guess.
Okay, so it doesn't capture the sound like that?
I think...
Yeah, for any of you Warframe players out there, you know, it's the same name on there, so you can find me pretty much anywhere. I am part of a guild. I mean, there's a few people in the guild, but I think between like the 5 of us, we've managed to upgrade to pretty much everything we could possibly need. You know, I think the only thing we were missing was a railjack station. Definitely set us back. We probably would have been here by now. But that's fine. We're making progress, slow but steady. What, you are? Yeah, I felt the same way. We have some sausage. Oh, yeah, that's right. Slow but steady. Slow but steady, walking through the hills.
Pretty sure you're capable.
Hmm?
You're really gonna drop me from the fucking sky because you want to say something
Hey, it's nighttime now. Not like that changes anything. I'm still going to be going through the road doing the exact same thing I'm doing right now. Do you play any other games when you're not streaming? Currently, Elden Ring. That's about the only thing I'm playing right now. I usually do not have time to play. Well, I guess that's a lie. I play Magic the Gathering Arena. So you can find me. You can find me on there. But I mean, that's mainly because I like Magic, and I've played for years. And you know, it just makes an easy way to go ahead and find opponents. Although I hate the matchmaking system in Magic the Gathering Arena, so like, yeah, kind of sucks a little bit. But no. Elden Ring right now, slowly catching up on some anime, maybe 1 or 2 episodes at a time. I would like to play other stuff, but I just don't have time. You know, when I get up for work, go to work, get off work, go do the stream, get off the stream, and then by that point it's like, between 7 and 9 at night, and I have very limited time because I get up at like 4 to 5 in the morning for work, so I kind of have to make the best of my time. Occasionally I might go see a movie, press my luck, and then go to bed, but yeah, I'm really enjoying Elden Ring. It's the open world feel is pretty nice. I just went ahead and did my first boss. Well, I guess I did Margit not that long ago, and then I finished Godric, which is like, I guess, the big Elden Lord, one of the big bosses, just today. But yeah, that was pretty much it. Other than that, I tried the new Final Fantasy demo. I don't like it. maybe it's just me. It feels like... So, I was a really big fan of Final Fantasy, and number 1, when I took a look at this, I definitely felt like it was either a remake of number 1, or they are going back before number 1 happened, because they have Garland in there. And I was quite surprised to see him, but seeing him means it's an old game. Or it takes place way back in the past. But I just didn't like the feel of it. It felt bad. Really big on lore, and I don't know if my mind can handle more fantasy lore. Nah, that's fine. You don't ever have to go ahead and fit your head around that kind of stuff. And, like, Soul series games themselves are very... their lore is extremely hidden, so you have to kind of look for it. But if you're talking about, like, Final Fantasy stuff, I don't know. Each of them are kind of disjointed. You can tell that some of them follow along the Crystal series, where anytime that you see crystals are involved, usually that timeline is roughly in the same era. So you can usually tell when a timeline is there if crystals are there. But I don't know, this past Final Fantasy, I tried that demo and it just didn't feel good. It didn't feel like a Final Fantasy game. It felt like a very generic, like, slashing game. I don't know if some of these games that I've been playing recently have ruined it for me, but it didn't... There wasn't jumping, so that bothered me. The slashing was really fast, and there were blocking and dodging mechanics, but I don't know, it just didn't feel good to play. It might have been just how disjointed the demo itself felt, but I don't know. I wasn't feeling it. So who knows? Maybe I've finally gotten past the point where I just don't want to play any more of the Japanese RPGs. I've never been able to play those simply because it's, how do you say it, overstimulating. I think the older Final Fantasies are good. I think when you talk about overstimulating, I think that started right around 6, you know, when a lot of the graphics and everything changed. That's probably why you really like the music in here, because it's a lot of minimalist music. That it has quite a bit of depth to it without being overwhelming. That makes a lot of sense now. I've never had an issue with overstimulation. I know that Luft has had it, so she talks about it. Overstimulation, that I don't understand it. Yeah, sensory overload. That's it. You know. Yeah, I've never had an issue with sensory overload or overstimulation. I've never felt like things were too intense, but yeah, she's explained it to me, so I understand the feeling. I've just never had it. Yeah, you can say that for all the Elder Scrolls. Yeah. It does. Elder Scrolls does a good job of pacing itself without putting too much out there all at once. I think what Luft pointed out just the other day to me, and I think it kind of hit me in a way that I didn't even think about this. The design of games and the way that things are pointed out, such as, like, take for instance here in Daggerfall. Sure, I am moving currently, but obviously the immediate area around me is currently lit up to show, hey, there's progress happening. You can see the hills off in the distance so you know where you're heading to. The trees are there to go ahead and say, hey, you're actually moving, this is a filled environment, because otherwise, I mean, sure, they may just be sitting there as background things, but they're there to make you at least feel the environment is full. You may not encounter enemies, you may not encounter people, but you know they're out there because you've run into them. You've seen them here or there. The only thing that I think could have made Daggerfall better was to have, like, some type of roaming vendors or something. Some type of trade where occasionally you might come across a person in the wild doing something. I think that is the only thing that I could see that would make an improvement on the Elder Scrolls, or at least Daggerfall specifically, would be roaming vendors. You know, occasionally you come across all these people out in the wilds, you're looting a bunch of stuff, you're full up on gear, you have no way to get rid of it, you have to travel to one of these towns, and they don't exactly have who you're looking for, so you end up holding on to all these weapons and stuff you can't get rid of. You know, having some type of general vendor in the wild would have been nice. Or even a specialized vendor. Oh, don't forget your roulette wheel. The spinny thing. There's some mods that add random encounters to the world in the Unity version. See, that would be really... If I was not doing... That sounds so good, because I feel like that is the only thing that it really needs. And maybe it's just because I've gotten used to the fact that in like, the Fallout series, there was always, like, random encounters and stuff. I agree, thankfully there's a mod for this. There's also a mod to add animals to the wild. Maybe I'll take a look into it, because that would be my only real thing, is that small addition. Excuse me. Oh, are we on top of a dungeon right now? Burial grounds. So what kind of game would you make if you knew how to make a game? I actually have quite a few ideas about what I would make, but I can't really talk about them because they're stuff that I actively would like to design. I just don't have, you know, the know-how. I have an idea for some games, and you may occasionally hear me reference them. I call it the Scrolls series. It's a very long series of ideas that I would like to see if I could make one day. Jeez. But I feel like it would be something I'd really need to have the know-how for, so I can't really talk about it, but I do have some really great ideas. This looks relatively small. Large enough to be problematic. Oh. I'll take it. Okay. Nothing in here, nothing in there. Ooh, a mithril cuirass, and that one looks hella better than this one. Okay, maybe it doesn't look better. We'll keep it anyway. It's the first one I've seen in a long, long time, so... Take that golds. Anything else? Nope. What you got in here? Golds and priest robes. Okay, yeah, this looks like it might actually be relatively small. ETH essence. Nope. We'll go ahead and get my stamina, because if something happens, my stamina would be the first really big problem. 1200. Potion recipe, restore power. Sure. That is not what I wanted to do. Anything else? Nope. All good? Okay. That's it. Seems like it was that simple. In and out. I like how you crawl around in the dungeons too. Yeah, it's just, I feel like it's just faster. That's just what I do now. That's my life. I just crawl. It's just who I am inside and out now. $26, so still 5 days. Yeah, I gotta say, like, it's hilarious because I literally am picturing, like, an Argonian in full bearded dragon stance, just rushing as fast as it can towards something. Full alligator sprint. Either that, or an even more amusing, thing. Your character is crouched, but because they've got all these speed buffs and everything, their legs are just doing the Sonic thing. Just rotating. Oh, man. What's your favorite type of game? RTSs. I love RTSs. I may not be the greatest for RTSs, but they hold a very special place in my heart. Starting with my first RTS back in Total Annihilation, all the way up until StarCraft. I am just a very big fan of making tons of units and just seeing these little guys go all over the place. I'm also, I mean, it's a type of game, but it's definitely not like a video game. I'm phenomenal at laser tag. This is one of the few brags that I actually, I give. I am really good at laser tag. Whether it's cheap laser tag, where, you buy it at home, or whether it's, the laser tag where you go out to the place and there's, giant mazes, or whether it's, the realistic laser tag where they have heavy weaponry in warehouses. I am really damn good at laser tag. I could probably, if I had gotten into paintball and airsoft, I'd probably be pretty decent at those too. I don't know. You just put any type of self-defense thing in my hands, and I go from very unassuming to extremely good at whatever I'm given. I don't know why. It's just one of those things. I forgot to tell you, I asked the girl out and she said yes. Well, congratulations, Shy Clips. I'm glad to hear that it worked out for you. Did you guys gone on a date, or are you still starting in the we just started dating phase and everything? That is extremely good news to hear, though. You know, usually when I don't hear back from somebody and they were talking about asking somebody out, it usually didn't work out, so I'm glad it's good. Just started dating. Okay, no, I'm glad to hear it. Like, you guys will have plenty of time to figure it out. So...
Oh, that's so far away.
Yeah, Shyclips has been here for a long time. Like, but she seems to be more into me than I am into her. And when I asked her out, she said, "Finally, I've been waiting for you to tell me that." Oh, that's good to hear, though. Hey, but I mean, at least it means I would go ahead and here's my advice. Give the relationship an honest try. Like, if she's really into you, it sounds like a good thing. It means that, you know, you probably have a really good relationship ahead of you. You don't have to, oh geez, oh no, this is gonna be bad. I guess let's give it a go. Hopefully I do not get hit. Because if I do, I'm going down like a sack of potatoes. Oof. Big oof. None of these. I'm probably going to go down here shortly. Enemies nearby, okay? Alright, snake venom. Saint's hair, we'll take that. That's expensive. None of this stuff, none of the rest of this stuff is good. So, alright, I'll not worry about that and continue on westward. That gave us just enough to work. But yeah, give it an honest try. Don't cut your losses or anything. If she is really into you, you know, that sounds really good. It could be something that you just need time to grow into. And also be careful because, like, relationships are tricky sometimes, but I think you'll do fine. If you were nervous about it, I mean, it meant that you wanted to get into that relationship. And since she went ahead and said yes, that's good. Alright, where are we sitting at? We're making slow, good progress here. I think we should start correcting here, though. Yeah, Shyclips has been around for a long time. He was way back in the Ark days. I feel like how pre-war Fallout had so many artificial preservatives in them that they'd eaten like 200, could be eaten like 200 years after the nuclear war. I think it was just not so much the matter of like the amount of preservatives, but like I think it was what type and the quality and stuff. And also, a lot of that stuff came around during, a lot of that stuff came around during that kind of era. You know, the 1950s was a really interesting time in the world. You were coming just off of the cusp of the of World War II. Nuclear war had become a possibility. You know, the atomic age had pulled in, and if we had decided to go about, you know, really pushing for the nuclear age, I think we would be in a very different predicament right now. A lot of people tend to go ahead and they have a lot of bad things to say about, like, nuclear reactors and stuff. But outside of, like, a couple incidents here and there, they haven't been that bad. I mean, of course they're terrible when it happens and everything, but we are well aware of how to handle, like, something like that after the first big reactor meltdown at Chernobyl. You know, we've had things like Fukushima happen as well. But even if we were to have only one reactor go up, like, every 50 years, the amount of energy that we could supply with the minimal amount of hazards and stuff to ourselves and everything around us is just staggering. We really could push technology in a completely new direction if everybody wasn't so afraid of nuclear power because of a possible meltdown. Still relatively new. I think I've been sort of beginning of the Daggerfall streams. I think it was around the time I was delivering the letter to Lady Bracinia. Okay. Yeah, I think you've been here a little bit longer than that. Yeah, I think you might have been here just a little bit longer than that. Or maybe it was Lady Bracinia. That was way back when. Man, I make it sound like it was so long ago, but that was like 2 weeks or something. Maybe. Oh, but yeah, I feel like if we're talking about, like, the real world, we could have definitely changed the course of human history had we just decided, instead of using... I mean, we obviously discovered that nuclear war was a possibility, but instead of using nukes, we should have just stuck to conventional weaponry and developed it as a power source. I mean, we obviously do have nuclear reactors, but, like, we would need very little of them to be able to power such large cities and areas. And I feel like... I love when you do that because it looks like you're teabagging. I know, but you're teabagging all the dead things to pick up their items. You're grabbing it with your cooch. Anyway, yeah, I mean, we could have a very different society had nuclear armaments not been the main focus, and had we just focused on developing nuclear power. We even have better ways to do it. We don't have to use plutonium. We could use thorium, which would be a hell of a lot more stable and would still have a relatively good power output. Or, you know, we could do the potassium salt reactor that I believe it was the Japanese who originally developed it. Think you're gonna go for now? All right, Shy Clips. Thanks for popping in. We'll catch you later, and best of luck in your relationship. Tell me how it goes. If they solve how to sustain nuclear fusion, then we can totally ditch fossil fuels. Oh, absolutely. I certainly wouldn't want it in my vehicle, to be perfectly honest. I mean, I'll go ahead and stick with the all-electric vehicles. I mean, but if we had a better nuclear grid, the energy grid itself could sustain having much more prevalent, like, electric vehicle use. I mean, hell, it would just bring down the electric bills of everything so much more, too. But then we could also be heading towards a great filter. Who knows if by creating that kind of society where we're reliant on nuclear power, if we don't go ahead and create ourselves our own bio disaster, because all of them go up at once, or something hits it and there's nobody who can take it over, or, you know, something happens that causes all of them to go up. Like, there's so many things that could go wrong, but I feel like the safety precautions we have, it shouldn't go wrong. I guess we'll never really know. I don't think we'll be able to convince everybody all at once that stuff needs to get done, or that we have the capability of doing so. I think nuclear is the cleanest and most proficient, but I'm still pessimistic in that it would end out like Fallout. I agree. It definitely is cleaner in comparison. We don't have all of the data to really be able to say, like, whether it's good or not. I mean, it's great. It provides a large amount of power without the complete destruction of the entire environment around it. I mean, and if we continue to use nuclear fusion, like, eventually we would be able to create nuclear fission. And once we're able to create either a cold fusion or a fission reactor, that's it. That's all we need. That's what we need to push us into the next realm of technological advancement. It's the same thing as how I feel like somebody needs to just shut up and buck up the money to create a large enough quantum computer to be able to solve some of our problems. I get that the cooling system would be insane, and I get that the cost is extremely prohibitive, but if we want to go ahead and advance, that's what we need to do. We need to build these things. Nuclear fusion is pretty safe, and we basically have infinite amounts of fuel for it. Salt water. Yeah, I feel like we should be using things like thorium. I feel like that would be just a good thing overall. It's a lot more stable, with a much lower potential to be used for, you know, nuclear weapons and stuff like that. we would run out of some source eventually, whether it's water or electricity. It's gonna end in war because war never changes. Great Fallout reference there. But, I mean, war doesn't change because everybody is after resources. If we eliminate some of the demand for resources, such as energy, I think we'd be in better shape to go ahead and, you know, limit the effects that something like that would have. Climbing skill is improved. Okay. We're only going to sleep so many hours at a time, so we can go ahead and keep running. But if you eliminate something like the constant fighting over an energy source, I think that would allow people to go ahead and focus on issues that mattered more. You know, like providing food, equality, and security. If you can get those things provided, that's what stops a lot of demand. Sure, you're always going to have greedy people, but if everyone at least has the bare minimum, you know, it allows for people to go ahead and pursue other things. If people don't have to worry about where their paycheck is coming from, and they can just worry about, you know, existing and getting stuff done, they're going to be able to go ahead and create a lot more stuff. They're going to be able to go ahead and offer a lot more to society when they don't have to worry about where their next food bill is, where their next paycheck is coming from. You know, universal income, in my opinion, I think is a decent idea. Obviously, it needs a lot of work. But basic universal income would allow people to go ahead and pursue the things that they would like to pursue. You know, if you have the ability, if you know that money is going to be coming in, regardless, then you're going to go ahead and be able to, you know, focus on things that you want. You could use the extra money that you're getting to create a business. You could use that money to, you know, take care of anything else that you need to take care of. But more likely than not, but that's assuming that there wouldn't be people on top who are in control of the energy. I mean, of course, there's always going to be somebody who's on top and control of the energy. But in terms of nuclear power, like, nuclear power is not something that you could just ditch to a private company. I don't think that's something you would just partition off to some private company to go ahead and manage and everything else. That's something that requires a lot of controls and restraints and stuff. You can't just allow that to just be general public. Even if the government were just running all the nuclear facilities, I still feel like we would get a better deal with it. But that's just me at the end of the day. What do you mean by better deal? I feel like they would just, you know, the government tries to operate at cost most of the time. They don't try and, like, they usually try and build up a surplus if they can, but we've been operating at, like, debts. And I mean we, as in the country, has been operating in debt for ages. So I feel like they would just provide an at cost or just above cost price rather than pushing for profit. You know, of course they can't, because the way capitalism and everything works, they couldn't. But I feel like a nuclear power plant absolutely would not and should not be run by a private company. That's just me, in my opinion, but... okay. Oh, I definitely did not want to click on that.
Jiggle physics.
Take a look. This here, the rate that we're making, yeah, we'll slowly cross through at the perfect angle, I think, too. It's not even jiggle physics, those are jelly physics. They just charge up the ass for the power, and it'd cost them next to nothing if it was owned by a private company. Yeah, and that's exactly how I see it. You know, they would charge based on the kind of power that we have for electric power plants right now, and then they would go ahead and charge it as, like, safety fees or, you know, training and maintenance and stuff like that. So yeah, I don't think nuclear power should be owned by a private company.
They're all wearing the same dress.
Mm. 27th, so 6 days have passed. I have to keep a very close look on how many days have passed and stuff like that. We're obviously making good time, but 6, so let me take the map. If we're around here, I assume we'll be able to pass... So this might be 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 days if I don't pop into a town and get the thing from Sir Necromancer here. Because if I get something from Sir Necromancer, I may go ahead and stop by the tomb before I head back to Wayrest. If only we concentrated on what really matters. Yeah, I mean, humanity. If only we just concentrated on us. You know, I mean, we do concentrate on us. I mean, like, if only we overcame our differences. and decided to go ahead and, like, you know, work together on things. At the end of the day, it shouldn't matter where we come from. It should matter where we're going. Congratulations, you murdered everybody. Is something happening, or?
Yeah, there's a bunch of audio going on.
Ah.
This timeline was wrong, so they killed everybody.
Oh.
So the Virgin Gods go around.
Except for you.
Except for me.
I think it's just all audio. You know, I have noticed that when I keep it on no bobbing, I haven't really fallen through the map, whereas I normally do when I'm bobbing all over the place and stuff.
What's this place again? There's definitely more than one. Are you the big lady I saw before?
When the nuclear war happens, money isn't gonna really matter. Yeah, I mean, we're all gonna be, you know, all gonna be shuffling around doing the unga bunga with sticks and stones anyway, right? I just hope I get to play Starfield before the I'm sure you will. I wouldn't worry about that too much. Listen, as I have said before, like, I really wouldn't worry about it, because more likely than not, I do like your profile pic. More likely than not, if nukes start going off everywhere, we're all pretty much gone anyway. they're gonna wipe out either the face of the planet or, like, everywhere. So either everything's gonna immediately pass off or not. What?
You skipped past the intro video, didn't you? Sure did.
That's funny. Was it a vision to your character? That's funny. Can't wait to die of radiation famine. I'm sure we'll be fine. Life finds a way, and humans are more than capable of adapting to any environment. I think we'll be alright. It's the guy from Pi, one of my favorite. I do actually really like Pi. I haven't seen the movie in such a long time. Yeah, Pi is a really good movie. I thought that I'd seen it from somewhere. Oh, let me take a look, because it has been a long time since I have seen Pi. I think I watched it as a kid. Oh yeah, this is exactly the movie that I thought it was. Yeah, this is exactly the film I thought it was. I just took a look at it, just to see. Did you know that we got, almost got wiped out by a volcano? There was only a... I did not know about that. Yeah, my dad was really big on foreign films and independent films and stuff like that. So I got to see a lot of weird stuff. Like The Fountain. I think The Fountain is a really good movie as well. It's a very heady movie, the way that Pi is. Oh, girl, are you laying on your seahorse? She's like got her paws on it. Yeah, I like really heady movies. Movies that really make you think. I have this like list of movies called the Wrist Slitter list. And it's this giant selection of movies that I've developed over the years that are all designed to just make you feel terrible. And like I've wanted to just one day sit down and just watch through the entirety of the Wrist Slitter list and just feel bad about my life and just everything in general.
Oh, I saw those in the store. But in the registry, but I can't have that stuff. It has the adult filter on. It's not really a cheat anymore.
It gets such bad raps, but I love The Fountain. Everything Aronofsky makes is great.
Oh yeah, I saw it.
Yeah, I like movies that really make me think. I really like Sucker Punch a lot because, like, I went to go watch it and I recommended it to my dad and he went to go watch it. And then he came out feeling really somber and he told me about the history of, like, asylums back in the day, how a lot of times that was what was actually happening, where you had, these asylums that were prostituting out, like, their patients and stuff like that, and people were getting locked in there not because they were actually suffering from something, but because somebody wanted to put them away in a place where they couldn't interact and everything. Like, there was a lot of history that he told me about, like, asylums back during that time period that I had no idea, and I just thought, you know, Sucker Punch was a visually stunning movie. And it turns out it had, a little bit of the truth to the history of what was going on. That was cool to find out. Your favorite director is Andrei Tarkovsky. Talk about heady. Yeah, I'm also a sucker for, like, really dumb B-flick films. So, don't get me wrong, I like a smart film, but I also like a film that makes me feel dumb and lowers the IQ of everybody who's even in the vicinity. Like, I love super dumb films at the same time that I like really, like, thought-provoking ones. Alright, where are we sitting right now? Okay, making pretty good progress. Right about here. Depends on the mood I'm in. Yeah, I really like movies, and, like, I don't think there's not many times where I will be like, I don't want to go see a movie. Do you like Stanley Kubrick? It's a hit or a miss. I think Stanley Kubrick's movies are... He's definitely eccentric. He's really out there. I'm not a big fan of A Clockwork Orange because I think the book is way better. The problem with the movie is that the book itself has closure, where the movie leaves you off on the chapter before the final chapter in the book. So you don't really see the closure of his character. You don't see his growth over time. The movie just kind of portrays, you know, the random acts of violence, you know, the raging of hormones and everything else happening in lives. But you don't really see who he becomes, which I think takes away from a lot of the power of that film. When you're talking about 2001: A Space Odyssey as well, you know, great film. Obviously, excellent film. It's not for everybody. It's real weird. I think Interstellar does a much better job of encompassing and capturing everything that 2001: A Space Odyssey does well. I feel like Interstellar does better. I don't know. Stanley Kubrick's weird. I mean, if you really want to get down to it, like, take a look at Doctor Strangelove. That's also a super weird film. So, yeah, some weird movies. Stanley Kubrick produces movies that just cannot be replicated, if that's the best way to put it. But I wouldn't say I know if I like him or don't. Oh, that's hilarious. What? No way. Doesn't even come close? I gotta disagree. I like Interstellar more. I feel like Interstellar is a better film than 2001: A Space Odyssey. So, that Elden Ring player that got 86 million runes, right? From invading somebody's world. He restarted his game. Losing everything. Losing all of his runes. Because he... I don't know. But the thing is, I was in that whole Reddit thread where he posted about it. And I guess he got interviewed by a whole bunch of gaming, like, things because of it. I don't know. But, alright, anyway, let me take a look. I came on here to go look at something. My favorite that he did is Barry Lyndon. It basically transported me back in time. You know, a movie that I really enjoy, even though it's not on the top of everyone's charts, is Being John Malkovich. I think that's a really funny movie. But not a lot of people like it. The Lighthouse was another film. The Lighthouse was a really good film. Yeah, and it was surprising what film, like you said, the aspect ratio, what they chose to go ahead and film in. You know, I think all it did was accentuate the cinematography. Yeah, I like films. I haven't had the chance to watch as many as I'd like anymore. Nor do I do the whole deep dive into films as much as I used to. I watch films now to enjoy it rather than to go ahead and pick apart every aspect of it. I am well past the days where I feel like, you know, tearing apart a film to go ahead and give a justification as to why it's good. I like it because I like it. That's pretty much just become my experience with movies and stuff now. You have entered Crane Theater. It's somewhere. Hold on, did I exit it? I guess it's somebody's home. Disregard, it is not somebody's home. It is someplace I need to get the heck out of before I instantly die. That's what it is. Because it's a holy place. It's a temple. I will just frickin' pass out immediately. The last good film I saw was Parasite. Sweet games these days. It was the game. It knew we were happening. Knew the conversation. But, I don't know. I was expecting a different movie. I think Parasite was okay. I would really like to see, and I can't remember what the new one, I think it is, anyone, anywhere, something, anyhow, or something like that. It's a new movie that's going to be coming out. And it deals with this lady who is, you know, trying to find a version of herself and a whole different version of multiverses and trying to find out which is her. It seems like a much more different version of Jet Li's The One, but I'll give it a try. It looks trippy, and I like it. Old Sethba's shack. Well, Old Sethba, we're gonna find our way out of here. Oh, that's right, I have potions of stamina. I don't really need to stop. I can just keep slamming through all of this. Forgot about that. And since they're not getting used for anything else, I may as well use them now. What's it called? I can't remember. It literally, that's the name of the film is like anyone, anywhere, or something like that. I have no idea, but I'll look it up right now. Give me a second. Anyone, any. It's called Everything, Everywhere, All at Once. That's what the movie's called. And I think it should be coming out here, like, soon. Everything, Anywhere, All at Once. It looks like a very over-the-top movie. So I'm excited to see something like that. Alright, I think, though, I'm probably going to go ahead and call the stream for tonight. Way rest to Sentinel. Sentinel to way rest. Yeah, we're going to save it on top of here. You know what? Actually, let's not send. Let's call this, Necrosent. So that way I know exactly where it sits in my thing here. But yeah, I'm probably going to go ahead and call it up for the night. Just because it looks like it's getting to that point where the stream is not really going to be growing or anything anymore. And it'd be nice to go ahead and take a break before I got to go to bed and wake up in the morning. So anyway, Scout, thanks for the conversation. Propane, thanks for showing up. For everybody else who isn't here right now, thanks for checking out the channel. And for all of you new people, make sure to like and sub if you like what we're doing. We do this every day, Monday through Saturday. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's boring, sometimes it's bad, you know, but it's here all the time. And just remember, when your favorite streamers aren't streaming, I am. I'll go ahead and catch you all again tomorrow. Hopefully you have a great night.